welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
This week, the drive and passion return to Daytona Beach with a talented field that's revved up and ready to go. So grab your paddles and get it in gear here at the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour, as we welcome you to the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open on this beautiful Thursday morning at Pictona. Here's what's coming up over the next 4 days as we take a look at our Aura Organic match menu. Of course, today, Thursday, means singles, mixed doubles coming up tomorrow, men's and women's doubles on Saturday, and we round it all out on Sunday with Championship Sunday. 15 of the 18 medalists from the first tournament at Fort Lauderdale have all made their way here to Daytona Beach to look to add to their medal total. Hi, everyone. Welcome inside the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards. I'm Dorian Kraft. Chad, medal winners, all four from Daytona Beach, or rather Fort Lauderdale, have made their way here to Daytona, but singles has been the draw where it's been a little bit more susceptible to upsets. What do you have your eye on today?
So I'm actually looking to the women's side. Kat Stewart back in the draw. She can be dangerous. Sophia Soling, I want to see if she can make her way through the draw again and make another championship Sunday.
We're going to have to wait just a little bit to see the women's singles in action because we've got men's singles coming up next. It's the top-seeded Chris Haworth taking on the 9-seed Max Manthau in men's singles quarterfinals. It is a picturesque day here at Pictona. 69 degrees, blue skies, and we are just getting started here at Daytona Beach.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Welcome back to Pictona. Men's singles quarterfinal action. The top seed Chris Haworth taking on the 9 seed in Max Manthau. Chad, this is a bit of a tricky matchup. You have Haworth's power, but Max Manthau, he's crafty in the way that he goes about his points.
Well, his ability to impart spin on the ball a lot, his court coverage, add that with a little bit of power. If he can get that ball down to Haworth's feet, if he can move him around, it's going to be a difficult matchup for Haworth.
Manthau, 33 years old, from Tacoma, Washington. At the top of your screen in all purple, that's his signature look, is the forehand from Haworth, sprayed wide.
Yeah, and Haworth is going to be looking to really put the pressure on Manthau here, get up to the kitchen line. Oh, it's in.
Ooh. Scramble drill. Haworth pulls it wide again off the forehand, this time cross court. But this is what Manthow's court coverage does to you. He can cover so well line to line. He forces you to go for smaller targets on the court.
It's too good.
Oh, the backhand roll from Haworth. That's his patented shot, the 31-year-old from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, coming off of his first gold medal in singles in Fort Lauderdale. He captured the final 5 of the season back in 2024.
Yeah, I mean, so you want to talk about majority of players that they're dangerous on the forehand side. Haworth is so dangerous with that two-hand backhand. He's able to create so much power, so much shape, but then you're like, oh, I'll just go to the forehand. Just as strong on the forehand.
Rips the backhand for another winner as Haworth has taken a 3-2 lead. Is there another player on tour that has a backhand that's comparable to Haworth's?
That's a good question. I'll have to think about that one for a little bit.
In any case, the answer is no if you have to think about it
Yeah.
hard.
No, nobody really comes to mind with the power, the precision, and the shape, and the ability to hit ridiculous shots on the run with a two-hand backhand like Chris Haworth.
Manthow able to tie it up on the forehand put away. It's 3-all.
Oh, that's pretty.
So good. The shape and the ability to dot the back of the line.
Well, and that's a very, very good volley there from Haworth as well. It was deep. Manthow's hitting off the back foot, gets it to drop right inside the baseline.
4-3.
Oh, again.
Manthow just coming out on fire right now.
Back-to-back forehands on the run. Another deep volley there from Haworth, but Manthow dialed in with the forehand.
Manthow had to get through 2 tough matches to get to this quarterfinal. He was pushed to 3 in his round of 32 and then took down Brandon Lane 12-8 in the round of 16.
Yeah, so Haworth making the adjustment there, going heavy balls at the Manthow backhand. Didn't give Manthow that another opportunity to hit that forehand on the run.
It's still a 1-point Manthow lead.
Oh, wow.
Around the post, middle of the court. Haworth had it open, just put it in the net.
Just caught the bottom of the net cord.
Manthow knows he's catching a break there. Haworth, as the top seed, had a bye in the round of 32, moved through fairly easily in his round of 16 match. That was 9-15.
Well, just jumped off of the paddle there of Haworth. Haworth has this uncanny ability of when you think he's in trouble and he's treading water for a little bit, all of a sudden strings together a few points.
It was a good read from Manthow, but Haworth held his ground.
Yeah, and that's where Manthow has to stay aggressive. He has to keep putting the pressure on. Can't allow Haworth to get some momentum back here. It needs to be a big return off of the serve.
You're talking about Haworth's ability to string together points. A lot of that due to his poise in the big moments. Making some uncharacteristic errors, though, in this first game.
Well, that ball just stayed a little bit lower there. Haworth didn't move up to it, trying to hit it from his shoelaces. But again, the court coverage of Manthow, it puts pressure on, making him need to be absolutely perfect for that passing shot.
And for the majority of last season and last tournament in Fort Lauderdale, Haworth was perfect. This is why a player like Max Manthow is a tricky matchup, especially in the quarterfinal for the top seed.
Yeah, it's, I mean, and we're seeing it week and week again where once you get to, I mean, even the round of 16, it's difficult matchups in every draw, but especially in the quarters.
Manthow just overhit it. And it keeps the door open for Haworth here in the first game. He's trailing by 3, but circle that point. Because there's a very large difference between 9-6 and 10-5. Back-to-back points for Haworth for the first time in the game.
I was going to be a little bit of a smarty pants there and say, yeah, there is about a 2-point difference in that swing.
We're a little bit early for the smarty pants, and then Manthau with the unforced forehand error just like that, the deficit right back to 1.
Yeah, and this is the dangerous part. If you give Haworth this run, you allow him to really dial things in, it's very difficult to fight it off. Oh, it's so ridiculous.
Has Manthau extended 9-all, and Haworth is a player that you can't beat yourself because he's not going to give you anything extra.
Very rarely is he going to give you a string of mistakes. But again, on the run, 2-hand backhand, ridiculous shape, ridiculous angle back behind.
And he makes it look so easy.
Yeah.
Another error for Manthau off the forehand side as Haworth has his first lead of the game. Manthau taking a timeout. We will take one with them. The top seed coming back to take a 1-point lead.
16 years.
Okay.
Greg Gerson will finally land.
Welcome back. Timeout on court as Chris Haworth erased an early deficit. Max Manthau led by as many as 4, but he made a backhand error, and that opened the floodgates for Haworth. He's now leading 10-9 as they come back out of the break. What's the adjustment now that Manthau has to make to stem the tide for the top seed?
Well, one, he needs to start making a couple of those volleys while he's up there, but the difficulty is, and I was going to talk about it before the timeout there, Haworth puts so much shape on the ball that even when Manthau's up at the kitchen, they're taking the ball out of the air, it's below the net court.
Compounded with a missed return.
Most players are going to hit a little bit more of a linear ball. So you've got that easier volley that Haworth puts pressure on every single ball he hits. Wow.
All of a sudden, this has flipped on a dime. This doesn't even look like the same game as the way we started.
Well, a couple of deeper balls there from Haworth, putting the pressure on Manthau. Wow.
Haworth just picking his spots and dictating play.
So calm, so composed right here. Takes a step in, takes the ball out of the air. He's done it a million times.
This is the forehand. That snaps an 8-point run as Manthau able to get back on serve, but now trailing by 3.
10-13.
A missed serve gives the point back
there.
over to Haworth at a crucial moment. Now game point for the top seed. Haworth ends it on a 9-1 run. He's one game away from advancing into the semifinal. We'll have more men's singles action coming up next.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
People at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Men's singles gold medal action. Chris Haworth, the top seed on the men's side, taking on the number 2 seed, Grayson Golden.
Oh, double neck.
You can see the frustration from Golden. Like, what else do I have to do?
That's too good.
Unleash the forehand, and Haworth takes game 1. Executing well there. For the first time in a year, Grayson Golden takes a game from Chris Haworth. We will go the distance.
Wow. Yeah, there it is.
New year, same result. Chris Haworth is golden once again. Haworth pushed to 3 in the gold medal match in Fort Lauderdale, but we will not see that matchup between Haworth and Golden again. Golden upset in the round of 16 by Dusty Boyer in 3 games, and that leaves the door open as Haworth rips the forehand to start game 2 for some other names to make their way into Championship Sunday, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom half of this draw is wide open. Dusty Boyer coming out of qualifiers yesterday, putting the draw on notice. He'll be up against Alexander Crum.
He took down Patrick Kopka in 3 games. That time Haworth pushed the backhand just wide, 1-all. Didn't love the call. Saw the facial expression.
No, it was. I mean, that ball was wide, but it was just he was facial expression after it. He looked like a sad puppy.
Nice depth on those shots as Manthau drops it in the net. Haworth trailed by as many as 4 in the first game. Ended up on a 9-1 run to take the first 15-9 as that goes wide.
Yeah, much better ball there from Manthau on the more of a looping forehand. Didn't give much pace for Haworth to really do anything with the backhand. It kind of opened up the court for Manthau there.
Oh, it's too good off the forehand wing.
But that's the dangerous part of Haworth, right? So that's a 2-ball adjustment. Previous point, well, it was a 1-ball adjustment. Previous point, Manthau goes higher, loopier forehand to the back. Haworth tries to hit through it. This one, he rolls, gets that ball below the net, opens up the court, and that's why Haworth is so dangerous. He makes the adjustment so quickly. He's not going to continue trying to beat a dead horse.
He's beaten about everybody else over the course of the last year. Hasn't lost a match since March of 2024. Oh, nearly made the pickup from the shoestrings.
Manthau playing some games out there. Hits it, just stands in the middle of the court like, I don't know what that return's going to do.
3, 4.
Painting lines. Manthau can't believe it.
I mean, I don't even know what to say there. We see Haworth hit that backhand roll so many times. You can't give him space. You can't give him reach on that backhand because he just creates such a big angle. It's almost you got to go tighter into the body.
The problem is Haworth gets to everything.
Yeah, tall, long limbs, one step, reach, create something from nothing.
6-3. Side out.
Really, for opponents, and it's been this way in game number 2, the only way you're generating points is off of errors, and those come few and far between.
Yeah. Right. You know, Manthau, again, has to try and continue keeping pressure on Haworth.
What's the best way to apply that pressure, though?
Honestly, Manthau's done it a couple of times where he's changing speeds, changing height. He's taking a little bit of power out of those ground strokes, adding some loop to it. And a good
spot.
Yeah, good sequence there. Out wide to the forehand, deep to the backhand there, and then opens the court back up. Good. 1, 2, 3.
It gets Manthau back within 1 on serve at 5-6. He just missed it off the edge guard.
Yeah, difficult ball there for Manthau. It was a deeper return from Haworth, so Manthau not able to get up to the kitchen line as quickly as he wanted.
7-5.
Just
wide. Is that a good idea, though, for Manthau to bring Haworth up to the kitchen that soon?
A weakness, if anything, in Haworth's game, and he's getting better at it, but is that cat and mouse, where if Manthau can get him into that.
Side out. Point. 6.
That time, Manthau keeps Haworth in the back of the court, able to earn the side out. Manthau picking up a silver medal alongside partner Eric Lang in men's doubles to open the season at Fort Lauderdale.
6-8.
It got the first, but Haworth was ready for the second.
Yeah, it was a tough pickup there from Manthau on the half volley. He hit a good ball back, but again, Haworth just creating angles to open up the court.
Missed the backhand cut. Manthau, a little bit of frustration after that error.
You know, like you were talking about, Doran, Haworth doesn't give you a whole lot of room to breathe. He's not going to make a lot of errors. He's consistent, hits with power, and adds shape.
He's worked himself a 5-point advantage here in game number 2 after he took the first 15-10. Timeout on the court as Manthau will retreat into the corner and try to problem solve as we get into the later stages of the second game.
Yeah, I'd like to see Manthau use his cut a little bit more. You know, he has a heavy cut on the backhand side, especially on the return. He can do it on the forehand side as well. You know, just get a couple of balls to slide through the court, force Haworth to have to pick something up. Might create some high balls and allow Manthau to put some pressure on with a good volley with the ball above the net. But again, Haworth is very smart. He's dangerous when you are coming forward because he can hit so many balls that are dipping below the net. He forces you on the volley. If your margin is so small, if you go with an open face volley and it sits up, then he's going to step forward and crush it. If you try to roll something and it comes out flat, then obviously you're going right into the top of the net court.
Is there a way to beat Chris Haworth at this moment in time?
Yes.
15 seconds.
Bigger serve, bigger return than him. We saw that with Golden in Fort Lauderdale when Golden was able to get those big, deep returns. I think Manthau doesn't have as much power. He has power, but he needs to get something deeper, whether it's a slice return, whether it's a heavy topspin return. But
work.
Depth is how you're going to beat Haworth. All right there, get a little lucky off the net cord, but excellent backhand there from Manthal, sliding that past Haworth.
Just a little overextended for Haworth. Back-to-back points for Manthal to get back within 3.
Yeah, a couple of good balls there from Manthal. Getting those below the net. Haworth does a good job of stepping back, giving himself space. Puts the pressure on Manthal still, but excellent
how
touch
about
volley.
the touch?
See how quickly that changed. Manthal had control of the kitchen line, pushed Haworth back. Haworth hits his way out of it with power and down the line. Sees the opportunity to step up and swip.
And missed return. 5-point lead for Haworth.
13-8.
A little cut serve. Hey. Oh.
Manthal checking the line.
Yeah, I mean, from our angle, it's hard to tell how close that was. It looked like it was probably going to stay in.
It brings up match point for Chris Haworth.
14-8. Point.
Forehand sails long, and Haworth is moving through in straight games. We'll hear from the top seed when we return here at Daytona Beach.
Less is more, unless it's less beer. Fat tire.
Erases the early deficit in game 1 against Manthal, but game 2 all way for Haworth. He's moving on to the semifinals. We'll throw it down to Dorian Crofts, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
throughout the course of a match?
I hit the ball pretty hard, I think, so I know I can get hot and win a few points off a few easy drives. And so even when I'm down like 9-5 in game one, I know just a couple shots can get me back in it.
One of the things we've also really noticed is your willingness to come to the net, the incorporation of the cat and mouse. How have you added that to your game as your game continues to evolve?
I don't know if I've added that, but I'll take the compliment. Yeah, I knew it was a weakness of my game. I think most people knew that. So just something I've been working on.
Well, Chris, congratulations. We'll see you later on today. We've got more singles action coming up here on Championship Court.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the
protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you. The theme is new. It's a new year. We have a new location, a brand new facility, and gold medals to give away. Braverman sliding it through the middle. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden.
Oh,
capture the gold medal in straight. New year, same result. Chris Haworth is golden twice again. That top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale.
That was a look at our Vlasic Pickles Instant Classic from Fort Lauderdale. Here's what's coming up next on the APP Tour. We will head out west to Sacramento at the end of the month, back in Fort Lauderdale in April, and then, of course, we make the East Coast swing, Cincinnati, New York, and then back out to Newport Beach. Chad, which tournament are you looking forward to the most?
Well, I enjoy Sacramento, but we talk about it every year. New York City, food, and food.
I think you talk about food regardless of where we are. Will Howells took home a pair of gold medals in Fort Lauderdale. He's up next here on Championship Court. Our second men's singles quarterfinal is coming up next.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The bossiness, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Welcome back to Championship Court. The 6th seed, Will Howells, making his way into the men's singles quarterfinal. The 26-year-old from Boca Raton, Florida, and originally from Virginia, played his collegiate tennis at Notre Dame before transitioning over to pickleball. And it was in men's singles, Chad, that he really made an explosion onto the scene last year. He made that run in Sacramento, but singles has somewhat eluded him since then.
Well, he always makes deep runs in the draws, but it's usually around this quarterfinals.
He's run into Chris Haworth,
yeah.
Grayson Golden, and that's the challenge that comes with these deeper fields. But now as the draw opening up, it might open things up for Howells as he's taking on the 17 seed Max Green, who benefited from the withdrawal of Jack Foster in their round of 16 match. Foster dropped the first game 15-8 and then retired prior to the second.
Yeah, Foster had meniscus surgery in the offseason and then a little bit of strenuous travel the last couple of weeks, and that knee still recovering, so wasn't feeling the best today.
You talk about the depth of the draw as well. Howell's a great example of that. Took down Wazir in what was a challenging first round match. That was straight games, but 17-15, 15-13, and then was pushed to 3 by Goins in the round of 16. Took the first set 19-17, dropped the second before taking the last one 15-11. As we are still getting set for action here on Championship Court. Angie Gustafson was introduced to the sport of pickleball by her father and quickly joined the Pictona pickleball community as a member several years ago. When a management position opened on the operations team, she jumped on the opportunity. And when asked about her experience working and volunteering with the APP, Angie said, quote, "Working with the APP over the years has been an incredible experience, giving me the opportunity to be at the forefront of professional and amateur pickleball tournaments right here in Daytona Beach." Angie is a very passionate person about what she does and what her team has built and cannot wait for what is next. Thank you so much, Angie, for all that you do for the sport of pickleball. And we have plenty more pickleball action coming up next here on Championship Court. Will's Howells will be on deck.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. At AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking. The APP, UTR, and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdink for cancer for more information.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. Our AARP match spotlight this week was the Men's Masters Championship. Steve Bryce and David Spearman. The Bryce is right, picking up his first gold medal at any level. Congratulations. Of course, David Spearman has been a name that we've become familiar with, but Steve Bryce getting in for the first time. Congratulations.
Yeah, you can't say that about David Spearman. His name is kind of etched in there. Steve Price, excellent showing out there for the big lefty. And then Anna Shirley is one of the most energetic and fun players out on the court. If you ever get a chance to watch Anna Shirley play, she'll have you in stitches. Her and her partner Jean Hallahan winning the Women's Masters. We'll see what comes out of the singles today.
I know what you're thinking will come out from the champions men's singles. It has been Marcelo Jardim over the last 6 months plus that has really made a strong showing. Of course, we've got men's singles action coming up here in men's pro singles quarterfinal. The 6-seed Will House getting set to take on Max Green. A little bit of an unknown quantity. We saw Green make a run at USA Pro
USA Pickleball Nationals out in Mesa in November.
But Howells has really been one of the most consistent players on tour over the course of the last year.
Yeah, made his first final in Sacramento, beat Foster there for his first gold medal in singles. And like we were talking about before the break, he kind of gets to this quarterfinals matchup every week, and then he runs into a Golden or a Haworth
or a Foster.
So the game's there. The court coverage is there. The power is there. It'll be interesting to see how this matchup goes, because Howells and Green are almost for certain this is their first matchup.
So what's it going to take for Howells to break through today?
Well, I think Howells is dangerous on both wings, on the forehand and backhand side. Where he gets into trouble occasionally is just trying to do a little too much, spray some balls here and there. If he can stay clean and really put the pressure on Green, I think that's going to be his ticket to get through. And a good start.
First point goes to Howells in the red top, pink shoes there on your screen. Max Green in the blue.
And Max Green isn't somebody that's going to really overwhelm you with power, but he is going to make a lot of balls. And there's one of those sprays from Howells there, kind of just running through that forehand. Catches a little close to the body.
When you're playing a player that oftentimes you'll hear referred to as a wall, as Max Green is, makes a lot of balls, gets a lot of balls back, you don't really have as much room for error as Howells puts away the backhand.
Yeah, good ball there on the forehand volley. You see Green fully stretched out. No way to recover that.
Good placement there from Green deep in the corner.
Yeah, I'd like to see Howells roll that one. Get something below the net. Force Green to hit up on it. Oh my gosh, just tripped over my tongue 27 times right there.
It's still early today in the tournament, as is the hour.
Oh, nice read.
Nice winner there from Green.
Yeah, good read there from Green. Howells trying to slide this one down the line. Howells is dangerous in that cat and mouse game as well. Look for him to try to initiate that and stay in it.
Getting some love off of the net court, 3-all. And for both Green and Howells, whoever advances out of this quarterfinal, they're really going to be the beneficiary of the bottom half of the draw opening up, because this is the same quarterfinal that's going to match up against the winner of Alexander Crum and Dusty Boyer. That match currently going on one of the outer courts.
That's actually on Players Court right here behind us. Dominic Catalano over there on the court.
Great multi-court coverage coming your way this year on the APP Tour. You can find that live court coverage as well on our APP TV YouTube stream. Getting something situated with the towels and getting back to play. It'll be 3-all with Howells on serve. Oh, great
nice
reaction
hands
there from Howells.
You see Howells shake his head right there. That ball a little bit higher than what he was wanting when he was trying to go for that drop, but stayed nice and short. Got that forehand volley out to the open court. That's a big forehand.
Rips the forehand winner.
Yeah, and that's big serve from Howells. Creates the shorter return. Difficult position to be for Green right there.
Pick up.
Oh, miss hit.
Oh.
Double miss hit.
Made the hardest ball there was, and then both players a little bit unsteady. Caught the tape. Green thought he saw an angle.
Yeah, it was there. The rim miss for Green, just catching the net cord right there. But we started talking about it in Fort Lauderdale a few weeks ago. On the men's side especially, in singles right now, serve and return, the two things to really focus on and dial in. Big serve creates the shorter return, then gives you the opportunity to step up, take that ball early. And on the flip side, if you can't get that deep return, it is so difficult in today's game to really get any pressure on.
Howells opening up a 3-point lead. Timeout on the court. Do you know how to get your UTR rating? Let's tell you how. First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. Will Howells' UTR rating of 8.6. And for those of you who didn't know, Chad just told me he didn't know how to get his UTR pickleball rating, so we all learned something here today.
I just follow the draws.
Missed return coming out of the timeout by Max Green as Howells adds to his lead. And a missed serve, so gives us the point right back. Those are the type of points, Chad, that if Howells is going to advance in this draw, he's going to have to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, you want to try to eliminate those 3 points, which in rally scoring here in singles is the miss serve and the miss return. Typically, it's just a miss return and inside out scoring.
Well, I think back to the first quarterfinal that we saw between Haworth and Max Manthau and how quickly that door closed on Manthau once the error started to creep in. Oh, got a little bit big with the flick, but he was there.
Yeah, nice read there from Green as well, keeping himself in that point.
6-9.
Excellent
Great
drop.
shape.
Yeah, excellent drop there from Green. Good footwork, gives himself some space. Big acceleration up the back of the ball there. Gets that ball to drop to the feet of Will Howells.
Gotten back within 2 at 7-9, trailed by as many as 4.
Oh, another one.
You don't very often see Howells not be able to get to a ball.
No, that had excellent shape on it there as well. Accelerated left hand, and you saw that little stumble step there from Howells. He's going to take a timeout here.
Green has ripped off 4 straight points to get back within 1. Howells taking a timeout will step away as well.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Max Green has worked himself back within a point, trailing 8-9 on serve here in game number 1 of our men's singles quarterfinal. 26 years old from New York, taking on Will Howells in the first ever meeting between the two. And it looked like for a moment, Chad, coming out of Green's last time out, that Howells had an opportunity to potentially run away with this first game. What has Green done to cut the deficit back down?
Well, made the adjustment the last few points, and instead of hitting or looking to hit that passing shot, he's rolling the ball, getting the ball down to the feet of Howells or below the net.
At Howells outstretched 9-all.
Yeah, just not enough on those balls there from Howells. Not enough pressure. Good ball movement from Green. And that's an excellent touch volley.
Touch was dirty.
Green trying to roll this one, but leaving it just a little too hot. Yeah, I was going to talk about before the previous timeout. In rally scoring singles, I'll talk about after this point. Oh. Yeah, tough.
Well played.
I think in singles, you got to try and drop that one and just get back into the point. But yeah, good use of the lob there. But we see a 4 or 5 point lead very often in rally scoring singles. That is a very easy gap to close and can quickly close.
Too much on that lob.
It's almost like you're looking at a comfortable lead in rally scoring. It's more like an 8 or 9, and you still can't let up.
Just the backhand gives Howells the point.
Yeah, just a little late there on the backhand from Green. Timing was just off with the preparation, so that ball got deeper into the body.
12-10.
Oh, pretty.
Oh, what a winner off the paddle of Howells.
And look at how far inside the court Howells takes this ball. Steps up, takes it early, cuts down the time that Green has to get up to the kitchen line.
It doesn't seem like for the casual viewer that step inside the baseline may make that much of a difference, but from a player perspective, what's the time differential between behind the baseline and the step in front?
It's a full step of your opponent getting to the kitchen line. So you want to talk about a full step for these guys is probably 2 to 3 feet. So now you've got a much larger angle or a much larger zone that you can get that passing shot into it. So if you're hitting, ideally we want to try and hit balls at the baseline. If we could get inside, even better. If you're hitting a ball from 2 to 3 feet behind the baseline, now your opponent's up there at the kitchen line. They've got control. They can put pressure on from there.
You're talking about court spaces and angles. I'm also thinking about read and reaction time as well, because it's cut down for your opponent too. Passing shot winner off the forehand wing, and Hal has worked himself a game point.
Yeah, another big serve there from Howells, creating the shorter return from Green.
14-10.
Ooh.
Sails long as Howells ends it on a 4-point run. He takes the first, 15-10.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Welcome back. Will Howells taking game one in decisive fashion, 15-10. He ripped off 4 straight points to capture the first, now 1 game away from advancing into our men's singles semifinal on the attack, but misses wide off the forehand side. Meanwhile, Max Green looking for his first ever quarterfinal win on the APP Tour.
Yeah, trying to hit out of pressure there, but that's a highlight reel shot right there. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, leaving yourself wide open on the court.
Pushed wide. And we start in these first 3 points. Howells is really starting to impart more of the power game, add a little bit more pace to his shots. Off the edge guard, it opens up quickly a 3-1 lead for Howells.
So the last medal won by Will Howells in singles was Delray Beach in April of last year. He took a bronze.
So it's been a minute for Will Howells making it to the medal round in men's singles. Green able to get back on serve. Nice passing
pretty.
shot there.
Yeah, good sequence there from Green. Rolls it on the forehand, gets Howells outstretched.
The winner of this match will advance to take on Alexander Crum, who beat Dusty Boyer in 3 games. As Howells finds the tape.
Green, another couple of rolls there, giving him a little run. He had some success in game 1. Those rolls below the net.
4-3.
Green takes the lead on another backhand winner.
Well, again, a deeper serve, little mishit there from Howells. Creates that shorter return for Green. Just wide.
Take another look.
Oh, yeah, just wide.
Slimmest of margins for Max Green, but it's a point for Howells. Oh, we got there.
So this time, forehand on the run, takes it down the line. You see Howells holding the middle of the court there, anticipating that Green was going to try and go across court again.
Statistically speaking, cross court would have been the safer shot.
Cross court is a little easier to hit
Right.
on the run. Plus, you're also hitting to the deepest part of the court. But
Smart to go back behind there from Howells to get back within 1. The quality of play is picked up here in the second game.
yeah, fewer errors in this second game here. Unfortunately for Green in game 1, he just had a string of errors that kind of cost him. A good hold there from Green.
Able to keep the lead at 2. 17 seed Max Green up against the 6 seed Will Howells.
Yeah, that's trouble.
There's too much pace.
Well, any elevated ball to Howells up at the kitchen line, his volleys are so clean.
Especially off the backhand side. The backhand volley, I would argue, may be Howells' strongest shot.
Yeah. Yeah, one hand and two hand. But that little one hand flick that we'll see on doubles day.
Just rips another backhand for another point and 7-up.
And just like that, lead is gone.
The lead was no more than 2. There wasn't a lot of margin to begin with.
But you can talk about it inside-out scoring, like 2, 3, right? You're a little comfortable.
Look at this. It's a little wide.
Yeah, that's pretty. Green has done an excellent job here in game 2. When Howells is getting up to the kitchen line, he is going wide, straight down the line, getting Howells fully extended.
You and I were thinking the same thing, because as Howells takes the time out on the court, trailing by 2, Green has done a really good job, and there's a slim margin to be able to really get it in those alleys and thread that needle, because even if Green misses by a half a foot, that's a put away for Howells.
You've got a foot.
Maybe.
That is kind of, you've got line to a foot inside that sideline is your kind of your sweet spot. And that may, I mean, when you're talking about putting it there on with a moving ball, that is a very slim margin.
Well, there is a reason that these guys are pros.
Remaining timeout.
That is true.
Receiver 1, server 2.
Just stating the obvious over here.
Yeah,
we are back to play with Max Green
absolutely.
leading by 2.
I mean, I was just thinking
2.
back to us playing out on the courts last night.
There's a reason that you and I are over here, and particularly me, as Howells misses the return, and the lead for Green grows to 3.
Oh, just missed. Kind of floated on him a little bit.
Another point, so a couple of late miscues from Howells. And put Max Green in control in the late stages.
Tried to hit his way out of it there. You saw just a second take back on the backhand there for Howells, trying to add a little bit more power, but it creates him catching it a little bit behind the body, so it's more difficult to add shape to it.
Largest lead of the match for Max Green. It's 12-7. It's too good from Green.
We got another timeout here from Howells. Yeah, excellent sit and read there from Green. Waits for Howells to commit.
Completely different situation here in game number 2 as Max Green holding on to a 6-point lead. What's been the biggest difference in the level of play that you've seen from him in the second game?
Well, playing a little cleaner, but he's also been able to really put some pressure on Howells, and Howells is almost guessing right now in which direction Green is going to go with these passing shots, but it looks like Green's added just a little bit more power on the serve, creating a little bit shorter ball on the return from Howells, and that's giving him the ability to take some of that reaction time away from Howells.
That says something, because Howells has incredibly fast hands. We've seen it at the kitchen line, but it also applies on his ability to return serves. As we return to play with Green leading by 6.
Yep.
Another winner from Green. He's 1 point away from sending us to a decisive third.
And that's just all about rhythm and timing there.
First strike pickleball.
Yep. Oh, this.
Howells staves it off for the moment.
I was reading Max Green's lips right there. I can't repeat the first 3 words that were sent in that one, but you're counting on your fingers. But yeah,
I'm running through the permutations.
Basically telling himself to take that one cross court like the last one he did on Howells, rather than going down the line.
Howells took a page out of Green's own book, threaded the needle down line.
Good time out here from Green. It's only 2 points there with a
timeout on the court. Will step away as well. Howells trying to get back into the second game. To stem the tide for the moment, he's frozen Max Green at 14. He's on serve, trailing by 5. Came up with a couple of big backhands, did Howells, as he took game 1, 15-10, trying to close it out in 2, but with work to do, gets the forehand winner there.
I mean, I was almost going to say it before the timeout, but this lead still isn't safe right here. We're only at 6.
Only.
Yeah. Oh, he rushed it. He rushed it. Howells tried to rush that flick.
Green catching a break, and he'll have a second opportunity at game point.
14-7.
Ooh,
Too good
pretty.
from Green, and we will go the distance. Game 3 coming up next here in our men's singles quarterfinal.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA.
And we'll take a look at our Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Max Green stepping up, taking game 2, 15-10, pushing it the distance here. Excellent use of the roll and the angle there. Look to continue it here in game 3. But Will Howells is going to try and put the pressure on as well.
Identical scores in game 1 and game 2, both taken 15-10 by the respective players as Green gets a little love off the tape to start the third.
Why not?
Green looking for his first ever semifinal here on the APP Tour. Will Howells looking for his first semifinal since April of last year, the men's singles draw.
Yeah, good angle there from Howells to create the opening of the court.
And a good finish as well, deep in the court, next to the line. Green has shown ability in this match to cover court just as well as Howells does.
Yeah, it's
not going to get that.
Well, again, a big serve from Howells. Green goes back middle of the court and leaves it short. That was a better return there from
Deep
Green.
in the court, it is within 6 inches of the baseline.
Forces Howells to try to hit off the back foot.
It feels like this match, depth in the court is everything.
Absolutely. I mean, and this match and men's singles, I mean, even women's singles, singles in general is all about the depth. If you can force your opponent to hit off the back foot or deep behind the baseline, you have the advantage.
Oh, Green just cut it a little short. Gives Howells the 3-2 lead.
Yeah.
Painting the outside of the line with the forehand.
Again, just look at how far inside the court Howells is taking this ball. So Green is still moving, trying to get up to that kitchen line. There's nothing he can do in that situation.
Oh, Howells nearly got there. Good placement from Green as we go back and forth here in the third.
Yeah, deeper return. Puts the pressure on Howells, creates an angle with that fourth.
3, 4.
Oh, heads up. Oh, got it.
Green really applying the pressure here in the third game. He picked it up in the middle of the second.
Well, again, goes for a little bit more on that serve. I mean, the serve was so deep and in the corner there that Howells didn't even come forward on the return.
Howells took the first 15-10. Green took the second 15-10. We're tied at 4 here in the winner-take-all game number 3. Howells has had a lot of success going across to that side off the forehand wing.
Well, again, that Green tries to hit through Howells here, but Howells' quickness gets him up to that kitchen line. We see another angle coming off of that fourth. If you're going to give a weaker side to Green as far as power, probably more the backhand side.
It Gave Green a point there off the missed backhand. 5-all.
Attention players, Lisa Hayden-Moda and Kenny McGuire. Lisa Hayden-Moda and Kenny McGuire.
A third of the way to the finish line in this men's singles quarterfinal. We are tied at 5-all.
There are no bags allowed on the court, so please make sure that you have your bags off the court, just on the outside. Lisa Hayden-Moda
Take an extra moment. We'll head to the towel.
Just waiting for the tournament announcements to stop.
Back to play here on championship court. Oh! Green got there. Howells was ready and waiting.
Yeah, that's a good read from Howells. Tough angle here from Green.
That's not a bad ball by Max Green at all.
No, not at all, but Howells right there is shading the forehand side of Green, but doesn't fully take the line. So excellent job from him, and then rewarded with a little kick off the net cord. Green all on it, but just jumps up over the paddle.
Both players even at one net cord apiece in this game. Howells stepping up and dictating.
I think Green hit an out ball in that one.
We head to the end change with Will Howells leading 8-5. Howells looking to advance to his first men's singles semifinal since Delray Beach in April of 2024. Holding on to a 3-point lead in the third game, but Chad, as we've seen, no lead safe, it feels like, in this men's singles draw.
Not with three. Not with three. Anything can happen here in the end change, and it flips so quickly. Look
Howells getting some advice and some encouragement from his mixed doubles partner, Jill Braverman. They took the gold in Fort Lauderdale to open up the season. It really must be, I don't know if Will's telling a joke or laughing over strategy, but something's happening over there.
Well, Howells was a little bit more straight-faced, so I think it was...
Trying to lighten the mood a bit?
I think, he's got a pretty dry sense of humor. He can say some funny stuff.
Is a little less animated on Max Green's side during the end change as he's trailing by 3, coming back out with Howells on serve. Missed return.
That's not what Green wants coming out of the end change.
9-5.
Put that away with a big forehand.
Game 2, similar situation. Howells had the opening on that volley, but tried to rush it. This time, much more calm. Just creates a little flick, generates that next pop-up. Yeah.
Backhand roll winner. Everything going the way of Will Howells here in game number 3.
Excellent job there from Howells. Setting up the body like he's going to go back down the line, and then just a late roll.
A timeout taken by Green as Howells has extended his lead to 6. Has it been more about what Will Howells has done, or is it what Max Green has not done here in the third game?
No, I mean, Howells has cleaned up some of the errors. He's putting more pressure on, going big on the serve. Green, a couple of missed returns, a couple of shorter returns. But again, we're only in that 6-point realm. Like, we're not quite comfortable yet.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. Game 3 action in our second men's singles quarterfinal. We already saw the top seed Chris Haworth advance to the semifinals in straight games over Max Manthau. Will Howells trying to punch his ticket, has been taken to 3 games by the 17 seed Max Green, but Howells holding on to a 6-point advantage coming out of the timeout. Better ball there from Green.
Yeah, it's a good ball there from Green, going down the line on the backhand. Again, that 1 foot margin straight down the line there, it kind of is just out of the reach or the comfortable reach of Howells. That one, not so much.
Howells holding on to the kitchen line. Pushes the lead back out to 6.
Oh, what a pickup there from Howells.
The reaction from Howells. Wow.
All right, Green thought he had him right there.
I thought he had it.
Wasn't expecting it to come back cross court. If anything, it was maybe going to come back down the line. Yeah, just inside
Forehand
the
winner,
baseline.
and now Howells has worked himself a match point.
Stepping up, taking it early again. You see him just crank up the back of the ball, add that heavy topspin. And it's just inside the baseline. Oh, just wide.
Will Howells is moving on. It took 3 games, but the 6th seed is into the semifinals. We will hear from him when we come back here at Pictona. Welcome back. Women's singles action getting set here on Championship Court. This is a round of 16 matchup featuring the number 2 seed Amanda Hendry going up against the 21 seed Helen Toe, who's on your screen. And Chad, we've continued to see the emergence of newer players onto the APP Tour make their way deeper and deeper into these draws. Toe, 31 years old, Peachtree Corners, Georgia. What should people who are new to seeing Helen Toe expect to see from her game?
Well, I've had a chance to watch her a couple of times. It hasn't been an extensive research into her game, but she does have that big forehand. She is going to put some pressure on Hendry, but I think the thing for Amanda Hendry, if she's really going to come out and try to give Toe a difficult time here, is if Hendry comes up to that kitchen line and can kind of push Toe back away from that baseline. So look for Toe to be making contact either at that baseline or just inside the baseline.
Hendry, 27 years old, from Port St. Lucie, Florida, really emerged on the singles side towards the end of the 2024 season, picked up her first singles gold in Newport Beach, Florida, and starts off with a nasty roll winner.
That was a good roll there from Hendry. Toe coming up to try to put the pressure on.
Hendry, a lefty, so a little bit of a different look against Toe.
Oh, okay. That ball literally hit right in the middle of the net cord and then just crept up and over.
That's a good way to know if you have enough spin on it or not.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little deep. Oh, going for the roll there on the passing shot. Was Toe just cut it off. I was talking to Hendry a little bit before the match. She's like, this court is kind of cursed for me. So she's trying to break the curse here. And it dates back the last couple of years. Hendry's not loving the court here in Daytona Beach.
Couldn't make the pickup there. This is the APP's first time to Daytona Beach since 2023.
Yep.
The return. Hendry is certainly, if she misses the return there, grown so much as a player since the APP Tour last stopped here in Daytona.
Oh, absolutely.
Big
Just
ball
wide.
striking from Toe, but just pulled it wide. Oh, just too much from Hendry. Did a good job to get there, but couldn't bring it in the court.
Yeah, that's an excellent angle there from Toe to get Hendry on the run.
We've seen upsets abound on the men's side of the draw. Women's has proceeded a little bit more accordingly so far through the first 2 rounds. Ooh.
Oh,
What
the ball
a
just
point.
died there on Hendry's paddle. Toe had her scrambling all over the court. See a little bit of backspin there. Hendry
A quick
not able to pick
timeout
up.
taken by Amanda Hendry as Helen Toe has opened up a 3-point lead, the 21 seed, with an eye on an upset.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Strong start for Helen Toe. She's opened up a 3-point lead over Amanda Hendry. What's impressed you the most about the way that Toe has come out in this match so far?
Well, I mean, she's not afraid to step up and really use her power and put that pressure on Hendry. I was going to say that. She just pulls that one on the forehand.
The second time we've seen her pull that forehand wide in the first 10 points.
Oh. Okay. Almost. So Hendry had actually started serving before lead referee Jack Feinberg had started calling the serve, so she was able to serve that again. If she had served it in the middle of him, then would have lost that point. Yeah,
great placement there from Toe.
But a nice deep return there from Toe, and she follows it in quickly.
Another missed return from Hendry as Toe opens up a 3-point lead. Another missed return. What is it about Toe's serve that's giving Hendry trouble?
Toe is going heavy topspin on the serve, and she is finding the depth, within a foot of the baseline.
Better construction there from Hendry, but the same result.
Well, Toe is, again, doing an excellent job of coming up and putting the pressure on from the kitchen line and kind of taking Hendry out of her game. Typically, Hendry wants to be up there at the kitchen line.
Gets the error there from Toe to get back on serve. How does Hendry reestablish the game that she likes to play?
Well, right here, big serve. Follow it in. Yeah.
Another error from Toe.
Wasn't quite as big and deep on the serve there, but got a little lucky, but was able to hit that decent approach shot to get up. Uh-oh.
Sent the forehand well long, and just like that, it's back to a 2-point deficit.
Yeah, Toe just trying to go for too much on that forehand volley. Yeah, so right now Hendry stepping up, putting the pressure on Toe. Toe is trying to rush these shots.
Toe going to take a timeout as a spate of errors has allowed Hendry to get back into this first game. She's on serve, trailing 9-10.
Yeah, and a good answer there for Hendry. She got back into her game, got up to the kitchen line, started putting that pressure on Toe, and Toe kind of freaked out a little bit and tried to rush and get those shots off, and we saw 2 miss hits and a ball that sailed deep.
To look at Jack Foster, Amanda Hendry's boyfriend, he had to withdraw from the men's singles draw. You can see there that left knee has the wrapping around it. He had meniscus surgery at the end of 2024, just not able to quite compete at the level that he wanted to with the travel that he's been doing lately.
Yeah, just flew in from India yesterday. So.
Yeah, had to withdraw from his round of 16 match against Max Green, who just saw fall to Will Howells in the men's singles quarterfinal in 3 games.
Oh.
Well constructed by Hendry. It's 10-all.
Yeah, good scramble there from Toll, but again, the strength for Hendry is being up at that kitchen line. She has good reach. She has good control on those volleys, stretching Toe out sideline to sideline.
Hendry trailed by as many as 5. It's a 5-point run.
Ooh.
Make it a 6-point run as that forehand volley shoots wide.
Yeah, Toe just looked up to see if Hendry was following that roll. End up hitting it off the end of the edge guard. And that's
Another
a spate of errors.
return.
Ooh, that's pretty though. Nice forehand roll there from Toe. Drops that paddle head down and goes back behind Hendry.
With plenty of margin inside the court to get back on serve, but now Toe finds herself trailing by 1. Comes up to the kitchen, puts it away, 12-all.
Yeah, good job there from Toe, keeping Hendry pinned back behind the baseline. Hendry needing to find a way to get inside the baseline, take that ball early. Or Toe
Short return, but able to get Toe extended.
Well, Toe did her a favor there. Short return from Hendry, and Toe wasn't really aggressive on that third. Oh, excellent volley.
Great cut. 13-all in this must-win by 2 game to 15.
13-13.
Ooh,
missed return.
Unlucky net cord. Peeked over for a second.
Toe the first with a game point.
14-13.
Oh, nice double
great
up.
Ball from Hendry to go back behind.
Yeah, nice double up there from Hendry. Goes back behind on the backhand side again.
I think that's an important part of it as well. Doubling up to the backhand side makes it that much more difficult.
Well, this time gets a friendly net cord. Unfriendly for Toe. Jumps up. Gets a paddle on it, but so hard to control.
A timeout taken by Toe is now Hendry has herself a game point. Trailed by as many as 5. Toe was up 10-5. And ever since then, Hendry has taken control. Now with a 15-14 lead on serve. She will try to serve out this opening game. If you're Hendry here, you go big serve, try to get the short return.
Big serve, short return, follow it up, take control of the kitchen line. Good angle on the 5th.
So you're probably playing for at least a 5-ball combination.
Well, serve is being one, third shot mid-court, yeah.
Didn't need 5 to get it done as
It
Hendry.
was 5. It was perfectly 5.
Fine. She needed 5 to get it done.
1, 3.
Takes the first game,
5.
16-14.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Hendry needed 5 total balls to close out game number 1, 16-14. She and Helen Toe back at it here in game number 2. The first point goes the way of the number 2 seed.
Yeah, and Hendry coming out here in game 2, getting up to that kitchen line. Oh, that's a big volley there on the run from Hendry.
Showing some aggressiveness early on here in the second.
Well, and that's the way that Hendry needs to play. You know, she has to get up there. Her reaction speed is so quick up at the kitchen line. You know, you're talking about a D1 field hockey goalie with 3 national championships.
I was just going to say, if you don't add that, you're selling her short. Couldn't make the approach there.
Yeah, just rush to get that ball off there from Hendry. But a good job from Toe getting up there to the kitchen line and kind of absorbing that volley.
Oh, Hendry going deep in the court, able to finally get something she could take cross.
Yeah, and this time Hendry, you know, hits that deeper return, is able to get up to the baseline and hit that fourth from the baseline just inside.
Good cut there on the volley from Toe.
Oh.
Oh, no.
No, I didn't see this back corner. This ball from Hendry called deep there.
I think that cut would have been out regardless. And a missed return, and now Hendry with a 4-point advantage here in game number 2 after she took a tightly contested game 1, 16-14.
Oh, can't miss that ball either. Toe set herself up nicely there, but just overhits the forehand.
We'll take a break here on Championship Court. Hendry holding on to a 5-point lead.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner. APP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Amanda Hendry with the 5-point lead here in game 2. Helen Toe taking a timeout, trying to recompose herself, stop this run.
It was too good from Hendry.
Yeah, again, choosing the right ball to come up on. Well, actually, Toe didn't quite get enough on that volley, and Hendry was able to come up into the middle of the court.
Just missed it into the tape. But there's something to be said, going back to the previous point, for taking advantage of your opponent's miscues, because we saw in game number 1 where Toe wasn't quite aggressive enough on some of Hendry's shorter balls.
Oh, that's tricky. Yeah, that was very tricky. Nice cut volley there from Toe. Hendry's quick, but she's not that quick.
Near nearly got there, just couldn't quite get it back over the net. Still a 4-point deficit for Toe.
And another one.
Another nice cut volley.
Yeah, but it's two good deep balls there. When Hendry's pushed deep like that, she's got to look at rolling it below the net rather than trying to hit her way out, because it gives Toe that easy cut volley there.
Oh,
big swing.
Went for the swinging volley, just much too big.
Yeah, it just got a little too big. Got caught on a foot fault, though.
Oh. So Hendry catching a break as Toe called for the foot fault.
Just dipped a toe in the kitchen sink. I'm giving that to John Graff over there because I'm not taking.
I'm not acknowledging either one of you. Is that cross court winner backhand side from Toe?
Oh, goodness gracious.
Toe puts it away off the forehand. She's back within 2.
Again, Toe really using that touch volley.
Seen a heavy dose of it here in the second game.
Well, the difficulty is that Hendry's pushed so far back behind the baseline that when Toe hits that cut volley, you know, there's no way for Hendry to make up that ground.
Hendry able to find some room for the winner.
Well, this time Hendry came in straight off the return.
Ooh. Just long off the paddle of Hendry. Face a little bit too open.
Yeah. Hendry extended there on the backhand side and just pushed at it. Nice.
Wide off the forehand, Toe within 1 as Amanda Hendry takes a timeout.
Yeah, it's the size and the power in Helen Toe's serve that is really giving Hendry difficulty.
It was the same situation in game number 1 where Toe was utilizing the heavy topspin serve deep in the court. Hendry had some issues. She was able to find her way out of that, got a handful of Toe errors to further the cause. But how does Hendry adjust here in this situation?
Well, honestly, I would almost get a little bit more depth. Because the side that Hendry's on right now there is plenty of room. She can take another step back and kind of move into this serve. Nice deep return there.
Point 11.
Another point off of a Toe error.
11-9.
Little miss hit on the return there from Toe, but works out in her favor.
Hendry is led by as many as 5 in the game. Now holding on to just a 1-point lead.
Oh,
wow.
Slides it off the paddle. There was a little hesitation there from Hendry whether she was going to come forward, and then that volley actually just worked out perfectly in her favor.
Forehand winner on the other side of the court is Hendry within 2.
And good composure there from Hendry. It's very easy to rush that, especially once it kicks up off the net cord.
That time missed the forehand into the net, so it gets Toe back on serve, still within striking distance.
Oh, look for another big serve here from Toe to try to get this short return out of Hendry. Oh, it's an
Inside
excellent
out
setup.
forehand.
Yeah, that's corner to corner.
So good.
12-13.
Tied at 13. Toe is trailed by as many as 5, but has battled all the way back.
13-13.
Oh, that's not a miss that you want to have there from Toe.
No, and it gives Hendry a match point.
14-13.
Oh, towed the
pressure
line
volley.
on the corner.
Pressure volley.
You're welcome. 14 all.
14-14.
And now it's Toe with a game point.
Yeah, Hendry tried to rush that backhand there, ran up on top of it.
15-14.
Overhead put away for Hendry to get back level.
Point 15.
A good job getting up to the kitchen line there from Hendry. Creates the pressure on Toe, so she throws up that lob. Doesn't get the depth that she wanted. Uh-oh.
Off the edge guard, Hendry now with her second match point.
We've seen that from Toe a couple of times where just lifts up her head to look where she's going to hit the ball, ends up staying down. The ball ends up staying down, and that creates a mishit.
Tested at times, but Amanda Hendry is through in straights. We will talk to the 2 seed when we return here at the APP Daytona Beach Open.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Amanda Hendry able to take it in extra pickleball in game 2. Steps up, puts the pressure on Helen Toll. She's moving on to the quarterfinals. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who is courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Amanda, congratulations. You are moving on to the round of 32. I want to take you back to game number one because Helen came out. She was really serving deep, a lot of topspin, heavy serves deep in the court. What was the biggest adjustment that you had to make on your return?
Yeah, Helen was putting a lot of pressure on me with that serve. It was making it hard for me to move in, and my game is definitely up at the kitchen line. So I was just trying to make some more passes, find a different pattern that would work, and then try to get a little bit tighter to that baseline so that I could actually move in off the serve. But she definitely made it hard for me.
Well, we saw you in game number two really utilize that aggressiveness that you're known for. You came forward early on. What was the way that you wanted to start, and how did you dictate game number two?
Yeah, I definitely, Chad kind of helped me out. He told me I had to hold my line a little bit more, and I tried to do that a bit more. I definitely got away from it a little bit in the middle of the game, but I just had to keep reminding myself, get to the net first. Her volleys were great, so if I didn't get there first, I was running like a mad woman, so I knew I had to move in before she could.
We really saw you emerge at the end of 2024 in terms of your women's singles game here early on in 2025. What have you liked the most about the way that you've started the season and this tournament?
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to have a positive attitude. I don't know if I had it on this court today, but singles is definitely probably for me a little bit of a mental game for me, so I'm trying to be more positive throughout the game and just want it a little bit more.
Well, you looked great out there, Amanda. Congratulations. You are moving on. Don't go anywhere. There is still plenty more action ahead here in Daytona Beach.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing. Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
For the second straight tournament, we have had a qualifier make the men's singles semifinal. This week it is Max Freeman, the 27-year-old from Ashland, Massachusetts, taking on the top seed in Chris Haworth here in our men's singles semi. Freeman, the lefty, played his collegiate tennis at Vanderbilt. He's made his way through the draw, although picks up the error on the first point.
Well, unfortunately, he's going to have to play clean against Chris Haworth and not give him too many of those free points right there as he misses the return.
So a pair of freebies to open up play for the top seed. Haworth got past Max Manthau in his quarterfinal in straights 15-10, 15-8. Freeman can't make the pickup, so 3 quick ones. Meanwhile, Freeman, it took him 3 games to get past Ryler to Hart in the quarterfinal. He dropped the first game 15-11, took the next 2 15-9, 15-6. But is yet to get on the board here is Haworth.
Ridiculous from Haworth.
It's just so good and so smooth.
First off, the backhand roll, no surprise. But just how calm he was with that forehand. I mean, it's almost a flick roll right there on a ground stroke.
Couldn't come up with the backhand there as Freeman on the board.
Haworth just getting a little wrong-footed there. You saw him try to stutter step to catch up. A good return there from Freeman.
Quick side out is the point given right back to Haworth. Oh, Haworth making everything to start this one.
I mean, he just makes it look so easy. He just never looks like he's pressured. And Haworth, even on his third right there, was just a little bit too high. Freeman really didn't put any pressure on.
Another missed return by Freeman opens up a 6-point advantage for the top seed. Freeman taking a timeout as Haworth quickly taking control here in game number 1 of our men's singles semifinal.
Yeah, Freeman certainly frustrated with the way that he started this one. One, you can't give Haworth a bunch of free points with unforced errors, but yeah, you're in a difficult situation right now because you have to try to put pressure on, which means you have to try to go for a little bit more. But with Freeman starting the way he has, it doesn't really give you a whole lot of wiggle room as far as being more aggressive. So,
and it's unlikely that you would be in a scenario in which if you drop game 1, game number 2 is not necessarily a guarantee. We've only seen Haworth push to game 3 a handful of times over the course of the last year.
Yeah.
Coming back to play, it's Chris Haworth, who's on serve, leading 7-1 here in our first of 2 men's semifinals. The second will feature Will Howells going up against Alexander Crum as a shakeup in the men's singles draw today.
Oh, unlucky there from Freeman. Just pushes it a little too deep. Oh,
and then Haworth makes another forehand. And when Haworth is making everything and you're making errors as the opponent, it's going to be a long day.
Oh,
or a quick day.
I was almost
probably
about to say, like, better return there from Freeman, and then Haworth just rips the forehand winner down the line. So now Freeman's trying to go for even more on the return.
Misses it, so the fourth missed return already of the first game.
And then you hit a shorter return, and Haworth steps forward and does that. I mean, for Freeman right now, you know, these last few points down, or toward the end of game one here, this is just all about trying to find some rhythm. You know, Haworth is making a ton of balls.
Made another one right there as Haworth in rhythm, up 13-1.
A little cut serve there from Haworth again.
Haworth threads the needle on the backhand side.
I have only seen this one other time, and that was
Nationals.
Eric on Sins in Chicago.
That's right, that too.
And Haworth after the match was like, I don't even know how I was playing that way.
I was thinking of game number one as Haworth catches the tape to give Freeman a point. That first game against Patrick Kafka at Nationals also went like this.
Yes. And then Kafka came back, but yeah, I mean when Haworth is hitting the ball this clean, he's difficult to beat as it is, and then when he's hitting it like
it's nearly
clean,
impossible, as that has brought up a quick
uphill
game
battle.
point.
Oh,
another
just missed.
The slimmest of margins keeps Freeman in the game for now. Ball was out. The only benefit here for Freeman is he has the opportunity to string together some points without Haworth being able to score.
Well, and that's like I said, find some rhythm here. Even if you can't come back and win this one,
find something to carry into game
exactly.
number two. 14-4 game point number two. One-way traffic here on championship court. Chris Haworth runs out to the easy 15-4 game one win.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Chris Haworth making quick work of Max Freeman in game number 1, taking it 15-4. On serve to start the second.
Oh,
better point.
How does he keep that in?
I have no idea. Haworth even surprised himself a little bit. Freeman able to get on the board much quicker this time around. Freeman fell behind a 4 quick points, and then Haworth rattled off 9 in a row. Freeman, his first lead of the match comes on the forehand error. If you're Freeman, you're looking for small wins.
Hey, you're ahead.
But you were talking about at the end of game 1, find something to hold on to. Carry into game number 2.
Oh, a little unlucky right there. Freeman had the opening.
Fell just outside the sideline, so Haworth back on serve. Push the forehand volley wide, another point for Haworth. Haworth is just so hard to beat with the amount of court he covers.
Yeah, and then when he is on the run, he makes a shot look ridiculous easy. That's not that easy. Like that, he just.
Haworth should have lost that point several times.
On the run, flick back behind, gets it to drop into the kitchen to buy himself time, which is perfect. Throws the ball up. Freeman thinks it's going to go wide, and it lands in.
It felt like in the middle of that point as Haworth rips another winner. Talking about the point prior, that Freeman had an opportunity to put a ball away and didn't do enough with it.
Yeah. But that comes down to, too, where in game 1, he made some errors. So then, you're thinking about, hey, I can't miss. So you're a little bit tentative on that open court.
Freeman has taken a timeout here in game number 2 as it's a 4-point lead for Haworth after he took the game number 1 15-4. And you can see there Freeman's expression. It's almost, what do I do at this point? Because everything I do isn't working.
Yeah, I mean, think back to what got you here and what the sequences were, and then you're trying to put pressure on Chris Haworth, who has fantastic court coverage, can hit angles on the run, but you still have to go for those larger targets. You'll create longer sequences, put some pressure on Haworth going sideline to sideline, or create some angles.
This is also the 4th match of the day for Freeman compared to just the 2nd for Haworth. Tough matches all the way through. Cangelosi was 2 games as a side out, but Freeman over Taylor went to 3, Freeman over DeHart went to 3. Those are tough asks regardless. Overhead put away earns Freeman the point. Just wide. And add a little net cord love to boot. Everything going the way of Haworth.
He doesn't need the extra assistance there, Mr. Net Cord.
Another timeout on court as Haworth in control here in game number 2. Welcome back. Chris Haworth leading Max Freeman by 5 here in game number 2. Haworth has gotten the lead in a variety of ways. He's gone big serve, he's had court coverage, he's hit winners. This is one of the better matches that I've seen Haworth play so far this season.
Yeah, I mean, the timing's there. We always talk about how relaxed Haworth looks on the court, and he never looks like he's under pressure.
Oh, are you kidding?
My gosh.
Freeman hit a great slice volley, and look at this.
And gets a little
in the
net
face,
cord with it.
Yeah. Off the edge guard, another point for Haworth. Missed forehand volley, and Freeman telling himself to move. Right now, the world number 1 showing why he is the best of the best. Missed return. Haworth now within 2 points of advancing into Championship Sunday. Off the edge guard, Haworth now with match point.
I don't even know if Haworth's broken a sweat right now.
He does not seem to be very pressed.
Oh, just lands inside the baseline, and I was literally just about to say, you know, Haworth right there is scrambling, but you see how calm he is when he goes and gets that ball. He puts it into the kitchen, buys himself some time, gets himself back into position, and then
this third from Freeman gives the serve back to Haworth. It'll be match point number 2.
If you look at Freeman right there, he's rushing. He's rushing to get to that ball. He's rushing to try and execute the shot.
Miss from Haworth keeps the door open for Freeman.
Just wide there from Freeman.
A third attempt at closing out the match on the paddle of Chris Haworth.
Oh, excellent read there.
Good job from Freeman. Made a nice adjustment late.
Freeman just, watch him take off right as Haworth's about to hit it. Reads the body.
Missed forehand into the net. Freeman has fought off 4 match points. He's still trailing by 6. But he got to that point of no return. He's going for broke, and it's upped his level of play.
Yeah, but even though he was a little bit more aggressive there, he was much calmer with the body.
Missed return from Haworth. No timeout taken by the top seed. He's still up by 5. Oh.
Oh, excellent
Really
ball there
nice
from Freeman.
placement. Yeah, right along the sideline.
All right, don't look now, but Freeman.
Well, Freeman showing flashes of what got
Yeah.
him to the semifinal.
Right on the back of the line.
You can see Freeman looking down at it, and so now Chris Haworth back on serve, trying to close this out. Forehand winner is Haworth. Fights off a late charge by Max Freeman. He's back into Championship Sunday. We'll hear from him when we come back here in Daytona.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear.
It's a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
Chris Haworth moving on to another Championship Sunday. Excellent showing here against Max Freeman. Taking it 15-4, 15-10. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our Franklin post-match interview.
Chad. Chris, congratulations into your 7th consecutive Championship Sunday, and at times that was a dominant performance. What was it, the way that you came out, the way that you liked your game, what did you really enjoy about this match?
I came out really hot that match. I hit some really good shots at the beginning, so I just kind of tried to stay as calm as possible and keep it going.
We'll get to the calm factor in just a second, but you said you really struck the ball well. Chad and I were commenting that this may be one of the cleanest matches we've seen you play. Where would you rate your level of play in that semifinal?
Well, so I had a lucky paddle that I was using, and I used it for like 6 tournaments in a row. And I finally used a fresh one today, so I feel like I'm getting a little bit more spin maybe. So maybe that has something to do with it.
So is that still the new one, the fresh one?
Yeah, fresh paddle. So that's the key.
Well, I guess it will be a lucky paddle if it gets you another gold medal. And coming up in the final, you're going to face either Will Howells or Alexander Crum. Is there someone that you would prefer to face in that matchup?
You know, I only lost 2 matches all year last year, and it was 1 to each of them. And so I'll try to get a little revenge.
Well, so either one, you're looking forward to the potential of playing, and I want to address that calmness. Where does that patience and that presence of mind come from throughout a point?
When I'm playing well, I feel calm, and so, yeah, I just try to stay as even as possible. When I get highs and lows, I start missing shots, and then that's never good.
Well, we can definitely tell that you're even keel. Congratulations, moving on to yet another Championship Sunday. Will it be Alex Crum or Will Howells that he'll be taking on? Stay with us to find out.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
fitness, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
16 years from today. At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
The last two players to beat Chris Haworth squaring off in our second men's singles semifinal. That's a look at the 17, Alex Crum, the 33-year-old from Louisville, Kentucky. Played his collegiate tennis at the University of Dayton. He knocked off Haworth in Miami last year. He will be taking on the 6th seed in Will Howells there in the red shirt at the bottom of your screen. Howells, we saw him earlier in the quarterfinal matchup, getting pushed to 3 games. And Chad, what should we expect to see in this matchup?
I mean, Alexander Crum packs a whole lot of power. Watch for the big forehand from him. Has excellent court coverage as well. You know, we saw Will Howells in the quarterfinal, how good his court coverage is. I think he needs to look more to that cat and mouse game against Alexander Crum compared to trying to match him with firepower.
Howells, 26 years old, was pushed to 3 games by Max Green in that quarterfinal. Crum starting off with a big backhand for the point.
A good 1-2 combo there from Crum. Big serve. And that big 2-hand backhand.
Mentioned Crum taking down Chris Haworth in Miami. It was Howells that did it in Sacramento. Those were back-to-back tournaments.
Ooh,
as Crum rips the
Lines.
forehand winner, going side to side already. Three quick points for Crum.
Yeah, Crum's going to come out, be aggressive, really try and put the pressure on Howells here early and not give him a chance to get into that cat and mouse game or move that ball around.
Couldn't get the backhand to crawl over the net there. Crum's last 2 matches have gone the distance. Took down Patrick Kavka in 3 in the round of 16 before dispatching Dusty Boyer in 3 in the quarterfinal. It was Boyer who knocked out Grayson Golden in 3, forehand winner from Howells. I mean, Chad, what we're seeing in terms of this men's singles draw, is this the future of what we should expect to see on tour this year?
Yeah. Big serve, big return. Try to go corner to corner.
I meant, yes, in terms of style of play, but in terms
or
of
the upsets, the unpredictability.
Yeah, the volatility.
Volatility, wow.
I told you today would be a big word, Dan.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Crum just falling backwards there. Saw the opening. Had Howells still scrambling to get up to the kitchen line.
Howells takes the first lead. Hold the backhand just wide.
So if I would say there's one downside for Alexander Crum from what I've seen the last couple of years with him playing is because he has so much power and he tries to go for big shots, the errors kind of creep in a little bit.
Typically those two things do go hand in hand as Howells finds another point, power and errors.
Mm-hmm.
It's
high risk, high reward.
It's not very often that you find someone, although Haworth is a good example, that is very powerful and minimal error, as Howells commits the error there.
Well, and the thing with Haworth is that he creates easy power. So when he is hitting with power, he's not having to really exert the body or overwork the body to try and do it. So it helps with the consistency.
Just missed off the backhand wing for Crum. Back out to a 3-point lead. Howells trying to advance to his first championship Sunday in men's singles since Sacramento in March of last year.
Oh, excellent job there from Howells.
I thought it was a nice cut from Crum on the first step.
Yeah, scramble, but Howells just keeping Crum off balance, adding some shape, going back behind Crum there with the cross-court backhand.
Timeout on the court, and it's time for us to take a look at our AARP Pickleball Stories preview featuring our good friend, Dom Catalano.
2002 is when I started in pickleball. I was a teacher, high school PE and health teacher.
Man.
I go all the way back, and it's absolutely insane to think of where it was in 2002 when I first picked it up to where we are now. The first ever Chicago opening, Ken Herman and Dana Joseph were running it as tournament directors. He's trying to tape some lines down on course. He's struggling a little bit at the time and helped him out. We taped courts. We end up sitting down. He's like, I actually heard you doing some commentary last weekend at the Beer City Open. He goes, I got a proposition for you. He goes, and I like what you do. I like what you say. You're a good instructor. You're a good teacher. You know the game. How would you like a spot in the booth? And I'm like, that's awesome. I'm like, absolutely. He's like, only thing is, like, you can't play anymore. He's like, because you're going to be in the booth. And I'm like, I saw all these young kids coming in. I'm like, perfect. I'm done.
Well, be sure to check out that full feature on Dom on APP's YouTube channel, APP TV. And I can tell you from personal experience, that shot of Dom and Chad eating and talking and not paying attention, that is absolutely what actually goes on in this booth.
100%.
At least you own up to it as
Absolutely.
Crum puts away the backhand winner.
I'm literally eating in every single break that we have.
I'm actually surprised you're not eating right now, if we're being completely honest about it. It's such a good time up here in the booth, Dom. Happy to have you with us as part of the team. And Crum just comes through and rips that forehand winner.
Yeah, coming out of the timeout, Crum going for a little bit more, but going for larger targets.
I think that's such an important part of the conversation when you talk about going for the big shots and where the errors can creep in. But when you start to go for those larger targets, right? So it gives you a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, a little unlucky there. Howells will take it, though.
We've already seen in singles, especially on the men's side, no lead is safe, so you take the points wherever you can get them.
Oh, he
Howells
read it.
was there. Just pulled the trigger a little too fast.
Read it perfectly.
It's reminiscent of the volley that he missed in the second game
the
against,
quarters, against Max
Green.
Green.
Missed the backhand there, pushed it long. Crum back within one. Now Howell's starting to get a little bit more verbal, trying to get himself re-engaged. That's a tactic that we've seen him use time and time again.
Oh, that's pretty there from Crum.
Too good. 9-all.
But when we talk about focusing on acceleration over power, that's what it is right there from Crum. Acceleration through the ball, through the shot, creates more spin, gets that dip, that drop. If he focuses on power there to try to hit through Howells, it comes out more linear. Howells has a not an easy volley, but has a much easier time getting a paddle on it.
And again, I think that's a really good distinction for players who are just getting into the game, learning the difference between acceleration and power.
Yeah, a lot of the times when we say accelerate through the ball, the player will try to hit harder. Where it's just mean accelerate is keep that same paddle speed, if not just a little bit more paddle speed through finish, rather than getting the contact and then trying to slow the paddle down.
Alex Crum on a 5-1 run to tie it at 9-all here in game number 1 of our men's singles semifinal. Winner of this advancing into Championship Sunday to take on the top seed Chris Haworth, who advanced to his 7th consecutive gold medal match. Oh, Crum on a heater right now.
Wow, big serve. Big forehand there, gets Howells outstretched, and then an excellent two-hand backhand cross-court.
What's the adjustment that Howells needs to make?
Big return right here. Try to get it deep. Yeah.
On cue, and it set up the rest of the point.
Yeah, once that return gets deep right there, Crum's third, and the smart thing there from Howells as well is that he doesn't follow that return. He gets that shorter third from Crum, and now that's his approach shot, comes forward, puts the pressure on Crum, and Crum goes for a little bit too much and sprays it wide.
Howells stepping up and wins the point.
Yeah, excellent read there from Howells. It looked like Crum, had control of the kitchen there. It was really able to put that pressure on Howells, but Howells chose the right time to come forward.
11-10.
Nope.
Great touch there from Howells.
Little absorption volley.
Another timeout taken by Crum as Howells within 3 points of taking game number 1. We will step away as well. Stay with us for the finish. Sewing beats Stewart. You sound so disappointed.
No, I'm not. Because I think either one of them can be punched.
Will Howells 3 points away from taking game number 1 here in our men's singles semifinal.
Ooh.
Crum able to get to it.
Yeah, but that was an excellent third there from Howells. It was a good return from Crum, but Howells rolled that ball, got it down, stepped up, put the pressure back on Crum.
Howells is led by as many as 4. Currently a 3-point advantage on serve.
Yeah, just
good
a little too
backhand
high.
there from Crum.
Howells tried to drop that one as well, but just a little too high. Crum not going to give him another chance to get that ball back.
11, 13. I'll recall the score. 11, 13.
Just sprayed off the forehand wing, and it brings up game point for Will Howells.
Wow.
Missed backhand, a spate of errors due in Crum. Howells halfway to Championship Sunday.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks. With small grip pads inside and out, your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. Will Howells 1 game away from moving on to Championship Sunday after he took game number 1, 15-11 here in the semifinal. Over Alex Crum. He gets the first point of game number 2.
Yeah, and I think that's an important decision there for a lot of players, where when you're pushed back deep there like Howells was, he looks to roll it and get it below the net cord rather than trying to hit through Crum.
Hit through the court there for the backhand winner.
Yeah, that one he did. He had the open court. Good setup there. This went for a little too much there on the serve.
Crum played well for the majority of that first game. Made a couple of late errors that really allowed Howells to close the door.
Ball
Just missed.
Just wide.
Crum indicating he didn't think it missed by much, if it missed at all. Call stands 3-1. Better construction there from Crump. Although he's shaking his head. Chad, what does he have to be disappointed about?
No, I mean, it's just a culmination of things right there. Crumb has had some misses when he shouldn't have. Like, I mean, that right there is a difficult shot.
Right.
But you're full run and you're trying to hit this flick that goes back cross court for the winner.
Was that the right choice?
Probably not. If you look back at the previous semifinal, what did Chris Haworth do when he was on the run and stretched out? He dropped it back into the kitchen. Got himself back into the court. Oh, almost.
Howells got to it. As Crumb put him on the run. For a second, I thought your question, by the way, was rhetorical, and I was slightly worried.
Oh, no. I was just looking at you to see if you could give an answer.
Well,
which I knew you would, but you weren't sure that I was asking you a question or not.
I mean, a turnabout is fair play.
But even right there, so Crumb, again, tries to hit that roll cross-court, that he can... If it bounces, it pulls Howells off the court, and he potentially has a difficult time picking it up. But right there, if he doesn't hit it perfect, Howells has an open court.
And you saw Crumb at the end of it gesturing towards the sideline. Crumb called Howells' shot on the court out.
Side out. Point. 4.
So the call is out. It's a point for Crumb as he gets back on serve, trailing by 1.
That I can't see. We're just behind the Franklin banner right here.
Well, even if I could see it, you wouldn't count on my...
on your line calls?
Oh, my line calls are terrible. That time, Crumb pulls the forehand wide. No question about where that ball landed. So it's back to a 2-point Howells lead. Well, Howells looking for his first, or guaranteed rather. This is a guaranteed his first medal in men's singles, but that's not entirely true. He would still have to play for a bronze should he lose. Good touch there.
You hear Crumb talking to himself a little bit right there. Saying to roll it rather than hitting through. We're trying to go for that passing shot.
Frustration apparent from Alex Crumb.
Well, and this is where it can snowball, right? You're allowing the frustration. He was talking to himself. The shake of the head, talk to yourself. Now he's becoming more vocal with the frustration.
More vocal, more animated as well with the towel. The conversation now continuing over on the sidelines between him and Hal, but a good timeout here is trying to tamp down on the emotion.
Gotta, compose himself, bring himself back in, but 2, stop this run of Will Howells. It is only a 4-point lead right now, and as we've seen in rally scoring singles, 4 points can be erased very quickly.
Will Howells led by 4 points, the same exact score in the first game. Before Crumb went on a run, he actually took a 10-9 lead in game number 1 before Howells was able to close it out. So Crumb has been in this situation before. Better shape there on the forehand.
Yeah, and just puts it out of the reach of Howells. Howells comes forward, is kind of splitting that middle line. There you go.
Winner.
Still
not happy.
Still shaking his head right there.
Beautiful backhand drive to get back within 2. Just missed down the line. Another point for Howells.
9-6.
Nope, just deep.
Just missed it. So Crum hanging tough here in game number 2.
7-9.
Dipped it below the net. Backhand error. Crum within 1.
But again, better execution, better shape there. That ball that is dipping below the net cord, much more difficult to pick up than something when you're going for that passing shot.
Carbon copy of game number 1. 9-all. Howells going to take a timeout as his 4-point lead has been erased. Identical score.
Yep.
Identical situation in which it happened.
Well, and a much cleaner run here from Crum. You see, he's still frustrated. He's still talking to himself.
As a player, at what point do you have to dial that back in?
I never was able to. So.
Well, neither was I. So, you know, you and I aren't really the people to comment on that. Maybe Dom can help us on Championship Sunday when he gets back.
I mean, honestly, it was. So, I've had this conversation, with multiple players over the year. I've had this conversation with Simone. So Simone was a much more like, positive. Here you go. You got this. Let's go. If that was said to me, I was like, that was the Antichrist of like, tell me that I suck. Tell me what I'm doing wrong, and now I'll fix it. So it just comes down to the player.
Huge serve coming out of the timeout by Crum. He's taken a 10-9 lead as this one continues to follow the same patterns as game number 1.
10-9.
Howells is trying to rush that backhand there, but Crum with 2 big serves dotting the baseline.
5-point run for Alexander Crum.
11-9.
Good construction there from Howells.
10. 10-11.
Mystery turn, 11-all.
Crum came up out of that ground stroke, so I'm just giving it a little hop right there.
11-11.
Missed off the forehand side, and Howells retakes the lead. Well, aside from the play on the court, the commentary from the players just as entertaining. Oh, what a point
Scramble.
from both players.
Scramble. Very easy there for Crum to miss it when you got an open court. So a good scramble there from Howells, making him hit one more ball.
How often do we see players overhit because they're trying to put it out of the reach?
Especially when you have an open court.
Howells read it like a book.
Good setup. Yeah, Howells knowing right there that Crum was going to try and take it cross court.
Timeout on the court as Howells now within 2 points of closing this out in straight games. He led by as many as 4. Crum with a response out of his first timeout, and now he will have to find a stand. And aside from getting back the return, what is the most important thing for Alexander Crum coming out of this timeout?
Just to compose himself here. Obviously, yes, Howells is going to try and come out with a big serve. You want to get that big return, but if he does get the opportunity to or has that passing shot opportunity. Don't overhit. Don't rush it. Or if Howells comes up, use the roll. But look for Crum right here. He's going to try and come up. He's going to try and put that pressure. He's going to come straight up to the kitchen line after return. Try to put that pressure on. So on that fourth ball, just create an angle.
Oh, caught the net cord. Brings up match point. Wide off of the forehand side, and Will Howells is through to Championship Sunday. He will take on Chris Haworth. We will hear from Howells when we come back here at Pictona.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Well, it's Will Howells back in his first championship Sunday in men's singles in almost a year. Fantastic showing here against Alexander Crum, and he was strong down the stretch, putting the pressure on Crum, making his way through to Sunday where he'll face Chris Haworth. But we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Well, congratulations. You're moving into Championship Sunday in men's singles. It's the first time that you have an opportunity to win a medal since Del Rey. And you and I were talking after your quarterfinal match. You talked about the difficulty of the draws that you've run into over the course of the last year. For you to get to this point, to move back into Championship Sunday on the singles side, what has it taken from you?
Yeah, a lot of discipline, execution on every ball, every point. That's the name of the game. Everyone's so good at singles now. Everyone's so good in general, making sure that you come out and you're ready to play whoever it is.
We saw Alex make a couple of late runs there. You were up in both games, 8-4. He took a timeout, was able to make runs, take the lead, but you were able to close out both games. What was the difference at the end of both game one and game two?
Just swing through my shots, go for it. Try to get a shorter ball off of the serve that I can try to attack and make a run off of that.
Now, you heard Chris say after his semifinal, he's not up in the stands anymore. You heard him say, though, that either you or Alex, those are the last two people that he lost to, so he was ready to get revenge on either one of you. But you have a memory of your own from Del Rey. You were just telling me about it.
Yeah, last time we played, I was up a set. It was 13-all, and I had a short forehand, and I missed it. And I'm not forgetting that. I'm ready for Sunday.
I was going to say, how much has that moment been playing in your mind over the course of the last year?
Quite a bit.
All right, you going to be ready for Sunday?
Ready. Let's go.
You heard it here first. It'll be Howells and Haworth going head-to-head for the men's singles gold medal. Coming up next, though, we've got a rematch of Fort Lauderdale, Megan Fudge and Sophia Sewing in the women's singles semifinal.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bestie. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Welcome back. Our women's singles semifinal is a rematch of the championship match from Fort Lauderdale. The 16th seed Sophia Sewing taking on the top seed Megan Fudge. Sewing was a qualifier in Fort Lauderdale. A qualifier no more. She is back to her second consecutive semifinal.
Well,
Chad, what would you
she
like to say?
She won't be a 16th seed next tournament either.
Certainly not, but it was a well-fought match, evenly matched, as there's a look at Fudge, who has been the dominant player on the women's singles side, the 37-year-old living in Bel Air, Florida, originally from Dusseldorf, Germany. But based on what we just saw 2 weeks ago, it's a very quick turnaround between these two. What adjustments do you think Sewing needs to make against Fudge to potentially have a different outcome?
One, clean up a couple of errors. Two, make the adjustment within 2 balls. And that's one thing that Megan Fudge does so well, is that she makes that adjustment quickly. If something's not working, she's going to find, the next sequence, the next strategy, and she's going to change that up on you quickly. She doesn't make a whole lot of errors. So, Sewing has to be, and we talk about it when you go against Fudge all the time, Sewing has to be clean. She has to be aggressive, but she has to play clean. So go for the larger targets. Go get up to the kitchen line when she has the chance, and put that pressure on Fudge. Take those balls early, and Fudge is going to be looking to do the same thing. Fudge is continuing to evolve and develop her game, and a lot of it is, she used to just stay baseline and grind the point out baseline. Now she's looking for that ball to approach, come up, and take that good volley, create another angle, open the court up. So it'll be interesting who can settle in the quickest here. But I do think Sewing needs to come up and try and put a little bit more pressure on Fudge.
This is the third ever meeting between these two players. Fudge won the 2 previous. The first came back last year in New York. That was a straight game victory. And then the gold medal match in Fort Lauderdale, which Fudge took 16-14, 15-11. So a much closer contest than the first match that these two played. And this is a well-matched pair when you think of Sophia Sewing's skill set going up against Megan Fudge.
Well, and I will say this, because we're starting to feel it a little bit more in the booth here as far as the humidity. The air is a little bit thicker under here now. The ball's going to play just a fraction slower.
Who does that favor?
In reality, I think it favors Fudge, just because the conditioning and the court coverage side of things. Plus, this is the first time that we're seeing both of these ladies under the cover here today.
Sewing puts away the overhead, 1-all.
Yeah, good job from Sewing there, coming up and taking control of that kitchen line. A good two-hand backhand angle to open up the court there.
Oh, just popped it wide. Was doing a really good job of peppering the baseline corner to corner. Another miss for Sewing. It's a 2-point lead for Fudge. Sewing spraying a couple of balls wide. Is she just mishitting, or is Fudge depth and pace giving her problems?
I think a combination of both. That the depth from Fudge always puts that pressure on, but a couple of those balls from Sewing, she's just not accelerating through the shot.
Time it's Fudge who pushes the ball long, so Sewing able to get back on serve. Sewing had to go through your other potential upset pick, Kat Stewart, in the quarterfinal. That was a 3-game match. Sewing took the first and the third being 15-8. Another miss from Sewing, so a handful of free points for Fudge to start this women's singles semifinal.
Yeah, and you saw Sewing right there kind of just rubbing down the paddle face a little bit, because the ball is kind of, you're seeing it's jumping up off the paddle, and Fudge had one there as well, and honestly, it's probably a part of it being a little bit more humid underneath here, so the ball's just not grabbing on the paddle surface as much, so that's where the focus on acceleration comes through, or comes into play.
Great placement there from Sewing to go back behind.
Yeah, I thought Fudge had that one down the line there, but just caught it a little late. But yeah, like you said, doubling up there from Sewing.
Overhit from Fudge. You don't see Fudge mishit a ball that poorly very often.
No, but Fudge also like instantly looked down at the paddle face, and I think there is a little bit of an issue right now as far as the paddle grabbing the ball for both these ladies.
Fudge pushes it wide. 4-point run for Sewing. Gives her her first lead of the game. Look at that paddle there, that Franklin paddle in the hand of Megan Fudge.
Oh, Sewing rushed it
outside the line, but quality ball striking on both sides of the net right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot longer baseline rallies than what we saw in the final in Fort Lauderdale.
Ooh. Good job from Sewing to work herself back into the point as she's back in front by 1. But you talk about the length of the rally, and I would assume that in most scenarios that would favor Megan Fudge.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, excellent job there from Fudge. Sewing has come up a little bit earlier the last few points, trying to put more pressure on Fudge, but Fudge throws up the ball in the air and then drives back the overhead.
Going back into the corner for Sewing as she's back in front.
Fudge a little frustrated there with the net cord.
Something else we don't typically see from Megan Fudge is verbal outbursts of any kind.
Oh, nice ball.
That's a really good placement there from Fudge to tie it at 8. Comes forward, gets rewarded with a forehand winner, just sewing.
Sewing taking her time between points. You watch that she goes over and towels off, lets the ball roll around a little bit, walks over, then picks up the ball.
It's sewing that is dictating with a 2-point lead.
Fudge was already frustrated with the net cord, and now she gets that way. Somehow, yeah, paddle thrown on the ground right there. A little bit of frustration coming out of Fudge.
Timeout taken on the court as Sophia Sewing up by 2. Let's take a look at the last time these two met 2 weeks ago in Fort Lauderdale. Championship Sunday here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Our women's singles gold medal match features the mainstay, the top seed Megan Fudge, taking on the challenger Sophia Sewing. Pulling up with a monster shot early on. Megan Fudge captures game number 1. How well played was that?
But that right there wraps it up.
Fudge, that top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale. Sophia up on Megan Fudge, 10-8 here in game number 1. It was Fudge that jumped out to the early lead before this got much closer, knotted up a couple of times here in the later stages. Better ball there from Fudge coming out of the timeout.
Well, a good timeout there from Fudge to just recompose herself, calm herself down.
9-10.
Just
on the
catches
line.
the inside of the line. What a ball.
I mean, that is like right.
You can't have a slimmer ball.
Oh, it actually, yeah. I mean, I thought it would like caught the line, but still had it, you know, good 3-4 inches inside.
Error keeps Fudge within 1. It's Fudge this time getting a little love off of the tape. It's 11 all.
Good
Winner
job there
from
from
Fudge
Fudge.
as she retakes the lead.
Yeah, it's a good setup there from Fudge. Holds it, waits for Sewing to kind of hold the middle of the court.
It's a 4-1 run coming out of the timeout for Megan Fudge. Ball deep in the court, 12 all.
Yeah, there was a hesitation there from Fudge on that deep ball to the forehand corner. I think Fudge thought it was potentially going to go out. It looked like it just dipped down on the line.
Put Sophia on the run. It's another point for Fudge.
That forehand volley there was just not clean enough and didn't create enough angle. Allowed Fudge to track it down. And that's what, we talk about minimizing errors. You go for larger targets, but Fudge is going to make you go for those smaller targets because she covers the court so well.
Sophia covering court pretty well herself, 13 apiece.
Fully outstretched here on the backhand side. Excellent volley there from Sewing. Oh, and another net
off
cord.
the net brings up game point.
My goodness. Fudge looking to hold right here, needs to get the serve back. Oh, wow.
Sophia takes game number 1 of 15-13, the top seed on the ropes here on Championship Court.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Sophia Seving halfway to knocking off the top seed Megan Fudge. She took game number 1, 15-13 in this rematch of the gold medal final back in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh,
got the net
Megan
cord
Fudge
bounced.
is going to lose her mind with the net cords right now.
I haven't seen this many net cords since New York 2023.
with
Vuk Velichkovic and Will Sobak. That
oh,
what a get!
What?
Oh,
how did she get
the
that
hard one?
How did she get that before the second bounce? Fudge, that is, I'm talking about. It was a get and angle from Seving, and then the get from Fudge before the second bounce. Well, that one just jumped up off the paddle there of Fudge as well. You could see as soon as she hit it, the frustration.
It's been an ongoing issue for Fudge as the humidity continues to pick up here on Championship Court. Are you surprised that she's still struggling with this, given how well Fudge typically makes adjustments?
Well, it's the issue is the unpredictability, is because you'll hit a ball and it'll be totally fine. You hit the same ball and all of a sudden it just jumps up off the paddle.
Fudge that time can't make the backhand, but to your earlier point, that's part of the beauty of the sport, right? Is the unpredictability, not just from point to point, from ball to ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's an excellent approach shot there from Seving.
Early 3-1 lead here in game number 2 after Seving took the first 15-13.
Oh, she's there. No.
Oh, great touch from Fudge for the point. And for those of you at home who may be wondering, we did get a name correction in between matches. It is Sophia Seving, as confirmed by our media relations officer, Daniel Segerman, in between matches. And currently Seving up on Fudge by 1 here in game number 2.
Oh.
I'll join you for the last one because Seving steps up for the winner.
Scramble from both of these ladies right now on the court coverage. Whew, I'm out of breath.
And yet you did nothing.
I know, but I'm sweating in here like I don't know what's going on.
I don't even have words. 4-2 lead for Seving. Missed forehand from Fudge, and we've seen her make today some uncharacteristic errors.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it a little bit in the body language of Fudge right here, with she's on the ball and then it pops up, or that one just died, and you see the shoulders drop instantly.
backs away to get re-engaged. Forehand winner just past the outstretched arm.
Yeah, a good double up there from Fudge. You saw Seving trying to recover and get back to the middle of the court there, and Fudge goes back behind her on the forehand side again.
Oh, the net cord in favor of Seving once more.
I mean, for Seving, that's all you can do. Like, yeah, she's putting out the hand and saying sorry, but it's kind of like, you know, it's just...
Megan asking her if she can hit the ball just a little bit higher.
So,
those two recently,
I remember
hit together and trained together recently.
When you remember in Fort Lauderdale where Seving hit the net cord and then turned around toward us and did the fist bump.
No doubt about it. Went a little bit higher for net clearance. Still the same result. 4-point lead for Seving here in game number 2. It's her largest lead of the match.
Again, ball just jumping up there off the paddle of Fudge. Yes, that's it. We won't even acknowledge it that it almost came out of my mouth right there.
Timeout taken on the court as Seving has opened up a lead here in game number 2 over the top seed of Megan Fudge. What's impressed you, and what's the biggest adjustment, I should say, rather, that you've seen from Seving here compared to the championship match from 2 weeks ago?
I mean, the consistency. She had the consistency, but let a couple of errors slide in. Right now, she's doing an excellent job of going that baseline game with Fudge, but she's choosing the right balls to approach on. She's really getting good depth on the ball as well, and putting that pressure on Fudge and kind of keeping her off balance.
It will be Seving on serve coming back out of this timeout, but especially against a player who is as accomplished as Fudge. No lead is safe, and we have seen other players have a lot of difficulty trying to close her out in a match in which they look to be in control.
Yeah, right now, Seving has to stay exactly where she is. She can't give any openings to Fudge. Fudge is 100% going to take opportunity in anything that if Seving gives her a little bit of an opening.
The winner of this match moving on to Championship Sunday, where they will await the winner of our other semifinal, Amanda Hendry and Dario Walczak, who got through Judith Castillo in straight games, 15-12, 15-13. Walczak has certainly been making a run on the singles side to start the 2025 season as well. Oh, just great ball striking from Seving.
Yeah, I mean, again, just the depth and the accuracy here. That forehand approach shot deep into the corner. And we saw Walczak go up against Seving in Fort Lauderdale in the semifinal there.
Great pickup.
Wow.
Seving continuing to apply the pressure, and now within 5 points. And Chad, I'm not sure that I have seen a match in which Megan Fudge looked somewhat overmatched at any point.
Well, I don't think she's overmatched right now, but I think the Seving just has the momentum going in her direction right now. And I think
catching the outside of the line.
Seving is doing a very good job playing off of that momentum. what we are seeing a little bit more from Fudge is the body language of the frustration and setting in, which typically we don't see. And again, another ball just floating off of the paddle of Fudge there.
8-point lead.
Oh, and Seving's going to give one back as well.
It's still a 6-point lead, but this is where closing out Fudge becomes more difficult than it might seem it would be. Good placement there.
Yeah, excellent. There's a very solid volley there from Seving. She doesn't try to swing too big.
The magic number is 3 for Sophia Seving.
One jumped off the paddle as well.
Wide off the backhand.
Yeah, and a good move there from Seving. You see she charges up to the kitchen line there. Fudge just tries to rush that backhand, ends up spraying.
The last time that Megan Fudge played in a tournament and did not make Championship Sunday was May of last year in Cincinnati. She lost to Simone Jarging in the semifinal, ended up taking a bronze medal.
Wow.
Sophia Seving dotting the I on the back corner. It brings up match point.
I mean, just the confidence in that volley right there too. You can see the confidence in Seving's game. You can see the momentum. You can see the composure.
Seving takes down the top seed. She dispatches Megan Fudge in straight games to punch her ticket to Championship Sunday. We will hear from her when we come back.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours. Because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Redemption from Fort Lauderdale. She's going to move on to Championship Sunday here in women's singles, beating the top seed Megan Fudge 15-13, 15-6. Fantastic performance from her. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Sophia, congratulations. You're moving into your second consecutive championship Sunday. Now, obviously, this match against Megan was a rematch of the championship at Fort Lauderdale. What's the biggest adjustment that you made in your game based on what you learned in that gold medal match?
Well, I think our last match, it was extremely windy that day. The conditions were not so great for me. So I think I just came out here and said, you know, I have to really just regroup. So it's a new match, new conditions. I think patience was probably the key for me today. I knew it was going to be a lot of long points from the back. I just said physically I just need to stay in there and just stay positive the whole time. No negativity. And yeah.
You talked about the conditions. The humidity is picking up here on championship court. How did that maybe change your game, and what adjustments did you have to make?
I'm really happy that we played indoors because my last three were outside and I was really dying with the sun. So I was very happy to play in here. I feel like it's a little bit faster as well, not so much, like no wind, which is nice. So I think all the bounces were good, and yeah, just playing my game the best I can.
You talk about playing your game, you talk about playing with confidence. Where does that come from? You looked in control from start to finish.
I think just my years of playing tennis have just made me a little tougher mentally, and now I enjoy playing pickleball a lot. I have a lot of fun, and I think that also makes me a little bit more confident on court and just more relaxed.
You can definitely see it in your game. Congratulations, Sophia. Moving on to her second consecutive championship Sunday. We'll find out who will meet her there next, coming up here on Championship Court.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP. And Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Welcome back. Our second women's singles semifinal will feature Daria Walczak going up against Amanda Hendry. And it's been a good start to the 2025 season for Daria Walczak. She's into her second consecutive women's singles semifinal as well.
Yeah, I mean, Walczak is definitely... She's always been good on the singles side, but wasn't able to quite break through. But we're seeing her game overall in singles, in women's doubles, in mix. She's making these deep runs, and she's on the singles side of it really got a lot of power. She's able to kind of impose that power and put the pressure on.
If there has been one chink in the armor for Walczak, it's similar to what we saw with Alex Crum. Packs a lot of power, but she is error prone at times.
Yes, yeah, and she can be very streaky because of that fact.
And she'll be taking on the 2 seed in Amanda Hendry. Where are going to be the inflection points in this matchup?
Well, I think Hendry needs to treat this one very similar to the quarterfinal that we saw against Helen Toe, where Walczak's going to have the big serve. She's going to have the big forehand, has good power on the backhand as well. But Hendry is going to have to come up to the kitchen line and try to take the ball out of the air to put the pressure and force the issue on Walczak. If she's not able to do that, I think Walczak is going to be able to control the point too much and really going to be able to push Hendry back from the baseline. So,
going to be Walczak serving to start. Winner of this advances to take on Sophia Seving as that forehand sails long. Seving just knocking out the top seed Megan Fudge in straights.
1-0.
That's not the start that Walczak wants, but it looks like Walczak is taking the approach of coming forward early as well. Going to try and put that pressure on Hendry.
Another missed return. Do you like the philosophy by Walczak to try and apply that pressure?
Absolutely. Walczak's able to get up there and cover the kitchen line well. Yeah, too good there from Hendry.
But you saw in the middle of that point why Walczak is so difficult to pass at the kitchen line.
Well, she's got the reach, but I think right there, Walczak just needs to clean up those volleys. If she sticks those volleys rather than kind of mishitting them a little bit, then it's very difficult there for Hendry.
Another error off the forehand side, and it is a 5-point run to start the match for Amanda Hendry.
5-0.
Wow.
Hendry just running around, making everything right now as Walczak taking a timeout.
Yeah, excellent execution there from Hendry. Uses the roll. Walczak gets stretched out a little bit, but you see there on that forehand, Hendry, as she's on the run, she sets the paddle back. She's already taken the paddle back. So once she gets to the ball, all she's focused on is accelerating forward and gets that passing shot. If she's moving and then trying to prepare the paddle as she gets to the ball, then she's going to be late on it. She's not going to be able to execute like she did.
Couldn't ask for a better start if you're Amanda Hendry. 6 straight points, striking the ball well. She's also forced a couple of Walczak errors. How does Walczak stem the tide coming out of this timeout?
Well, I think, yes, Walczak needs to come forward to put that pressure on, but she just needs to clean up the volleys. How is she going to do that? Is take that volley further out in front. Don't be so big on the swing, where some of those volleys she's kind of catching level with the body. Look at taking that volley a little bit earlier, create a little bit more angle, and try to get Hendry on the run more.
Time in. 6-0.
Another miss from Walczak coming out of the timeout. It is a 7-0 lead for Hendry.
I think that's about the fourth or fifth ball that Walczak's missed into the net.
Hendry misses one in return as Walczak on the board.
1-7.
Oh, Walczak hanging tough.
Oh, my goodness. Just sneaks it down the sideline there, but the gets from both those ladies.
The reactions were ridiculous.
Oh, excellent forehand there from Walczak.
A couple of better points as Walczak has found her form over the last two.
And that was a clean volley there from Walczak as well. Shortened the swing up a little bit, took it out in front more.
4-7.
A nice passing shot there from Hendry. Yeah, just curls that one in the back corner.
8-4.
Another miss into the net for Walczak. I agree, a miss hit.
Oh, just on the baseline.
Walczak able to put it away with the backhand.
Nice use of the lob there from Walczak. And a good finish.
You wouldn't have liked the way that I constructed that point because I was thinking touch volley.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Walczak all of a sudden has flipped the switch.
Well, and that's singles pickleball for you right there, especially with rally scoring, is how quickly the momentum can shift.
That's one of the reasons, quite frankly, why it was so surprising to see the Game 2 result as that forehand wide from Hendry between Seving and Fudge, because it felt like you were just waiting for Fudge to find that second gear.
Yeah, a 15-6 is not typically a score that we're seeing coming out of from Megan Fudge, and a fantastic forehand there from Walczak.
Walczak unleashing off of the forehand side as she is back within one. Walczak is battled all the way back. We will step away. Don't go anywhere. by as many as 7 here in game number 1. She is back within 1 on serve. 8-9 in this women's singles semifinal. 9-all after the missed forehand from Hendry, and you can see the frustration in the body language and expressions of Hendry.
Yeah, Hendry just going a little too much middle right there, giving Wolchek a little bit easier ball to try and pass her with, and Hendry caught that volley late.
Wolchek keeping it deep there, and she takes her first lead of the match.
Ooh, just wide.
And giving the point back to Hendry. That was the issue for Wolchek early on. There was a rash of errors before she dialed it back in.
10-10. Now just wide there as well. Wolchek trying to roll that one back behind Hendry. But even when you're rolling there, you need to keep that acceleration so the ball gets that additional bite.
Good reaction.
Oh, the
great hands from Wolchek.
Great hands from Wolchek, and the miss hit here from Hendry. She has a sitter and over swings.
11-11. Winner of this match moves on to Championship Sunday.
11-11.
Oh, Wolchek, the hands. It's similar to a hands battle that you'd expect to see in women's doubles.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic job from Wolchek there. Hendry doubled her up a couple of times. She used her reach. She's crisped up those volleys a lot more. And that one just sails on Hendry. You know, the momentum shift right here for Wolchek. You can... It's similar to the last time I found. You can see some frustration setting in for Hendry. You saw the frustration early from Wolchek.
Another missed forehand from Hendry, and Wolchek, she trailed 7-0, now with a game point. Oh, what an exchange.
That's plenty,
firepower.
I was going to say, there's plenty behind both of those volleys right there.
Oh, frustration fueled from Hendry's side.
And good pressure, good approach shot. Good approach shot there from Hendry.
Back-to-back points for Hendry after fighting off the game point.
13-14.
A lefty. Oh, just
hooked
wide.
It wide. It'll be game point number 2 for Wolchek.
I mean, that's a save there from Wolchek. Going the one-hand lefty. Gets crossed up.
14-13.
Hendry lets it go. It clips the back of the line, and game 1 belongs to Wolchek after she fought off a 7-point deficit.
the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
It was a 15-6 run by Wolchek to finish it out. And able to, the perfect passing shot there. Hendry thought it was going to go deep, just drops inside the baseline. Dorian, we talk about needing to make adjustments. Wolchek didn't start out game one like she wanted, but she certainly closed it.
And a better start already here in game number 2. And for all of the play adjustments, how about the mental fortitude as well from Wolchek to not get herself out of that first game? Good response from Hendry.
You could see Wolchek rear up for this forehand right here, and Hendry's just like, nope. Stay nice and quiet, nice and controlled right there on the forehand volley. Nice overhead there from Hendry.
Hendry has that expression, that fight, like you can tell when she is locked in because she is unhappy with something, and it just seems to be one of those. She's one of those players that it allows her to fuel herself.
Yeah.
Good backhand volley there from Wolchek.
Those balls just getting a little too deep, a little too close to the body there of Hendry, so they set up.
Wolchek coming into the kitchen line.
So one thing that I'm noticing in Wolchek's game here, in game 2 compared to how she started in game 1, we saw she was a lot more rushed with the footwork. The timing was off. She's settled in now. She's not rushed with the footwork. She's not trying to overhit these balls, with the exception of that miss right there in the net, because I was just talking about it.
Inevitably.
But she's much calmer with the body. Gosh, sorry. That's two misses right there, as I was just talking about how calm she was with the body. Just rushed through with the feet there.
Well, the back-to-back errors give the lead over to Hendry. Switched up the hands again. The true lefty puts it away on the overhead. I mean, for Hendry, how important is this early start here in game number 2 after she let a 7-0 lead get away in the first?
Well, it's big because she's got to regain that confidence and try to create some momentum here. Yeah, triple up there from Wolchek, going 3 times to the backhand.
Just. It was a good idea, but just long off of the paddle.
6-4.
That one long again. So a couple of unforced errors from Wolchek.
Yeah, it's a good ball there from Hendry, too. Forces Wolchek to be fully outstretched on that forehand volley. And that's when you're going to see those volleys spray, or in that case, just go a little bit deep, because Wolchek doesn't have anything other than the wrist to try to hit with that.
Gets Wolchek on the move again as Hendry has doubled up Daria Wolchek here in the second game. Better ball placement there to get back on serve.
Yeah, just a little lazy in footwork there from Hendry as well. That ball didn't come up as much as she was anticipating.
Good put away there from Hendry.
Point 9.
Well, it's a good momentum shift here for Hendry in game 2. Coming back from that, the late run from Walczak. Now that ball just a little deep, but you know, when you go up by so much and how easy it was for Hendry to go up 7-0 in game 1, you kind of get back on your heels a little bit, and you lose the
the edge as Walczak finds and threads the needle, but it's the same thing as prevent defense.
Yes.
Gets Hendry outstretched this time as Walczak back within 1, and this is the exact same moment as in game number 1 that Walczak made her move.
Yeah, that's an excellent answer here from Walczak as well. Calmed herself back down, composed herself, got the shape back on her ground strokes. And that was an excellent forehand there that was dipping below the net. Hendry not able to pick that one up. So, you know, I'd like to see Hendry kind of apply a little bit more pressure with depth of the ball. But also, if she can go deep ball, let's say deep ball forehand, and then sharp angle backhand to try and have Walczak covering on an even further distance rather than going corner to corner.
You talk about the importance of getting out to a good start in here in the second game for Hendry. She did that. Walczak has closed the distance once again. If I'm Hendry, I'm really trying to work to fight off the thoughts of not being able to close out game number 1.
100%. 100%.
And this is where the game becomes just as much, if not more, mental than physical.
8-9.
Walczak on serve, trailing 8-9. Good get. Oh, how did Walczak make that?
For days by Walczak.
Wow, 9-all. Using that wingspan.
9-9.
Again, see how calm Walczak is there. She's not trying to hit that passing shot. She drops the ball down to the backhand side of Hendry, drops the next ball to the forehand side. She's much calmer.
Point 10.
Missed the approach. It's 10-all. And again, shades of what we saw in game number 1. It was tied at 10. Walczak went on the late run.
Wow.
Good placement from Walczak. She's back in front.
Yeah, excellent control there from Walczak. Hendry had the advantage for a little bit, and then Walczak able to stretch out Hendry sideline to sideline.
11-10.
Popped wide, 2-point lead for Walczak as she's in search of her first championship Sunday on the APP Tour. On the singles side. Yep, I saw your face. And a missed return in a crucial moment for Hendry. It puts Walczak 2 points away.
Yeah, just a miss hit there from Hendry. Kind of see a little bit of frustration in the body as well.
13-10.
Oh, it landed in. That landed in.
Walczak with a match point.
Off the paddle, it looked like it was going a foot out. Walczak, full extension there. And then Hendry tries to double up.
Walczak will play for her first gold in women's singles. She advances in straight games. We will hear from her when we come back here on Championship Court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Huh?
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Daria Walczak making her first championship Sunday on the women's singles side. Came from behind in both games 1 and 2, but a fantastic performance from her, taking it 15-13, 15-10 with the winner down the line there, securing it. She'll play against Sophia Seving. And we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside for our Franklin post-match interview.
Thanks, Chad. Daria, congratulations. You're moving into your first championship Sunday in women's singles. I want to take you back to game number 1. Amanda got off to a really good start. She was up 7-0. You took the timeout. It took one more point for you to kind of get rolling. But what was the conversation that you were having yourself during that timeout down 6-0?
I was trying to get into the match, really. The first couple points she played really, really well, put a lot of pressure. So I decided I have to be the one to step in and take it away because she's not going to give me anything. So, she started playing really, really well, so I knew I had to step up to get the win.
I'm not sure if you were aware in the heat of the moment, but both game 1 and game 2, same exact score. You were trailing 8-4, took a timeout, then you made a late run to go ahead 10-9. Where is that composure in those big moments coming from?
I honestly try to not think about the score. I used to overthink what score it is, and now I just play every point pretty much the same way, and that helps me a lot. That what made me better in singles, just not thinking what the score is, especially when you're up 14-10 or 14-12. Just forget about the score and play every point the same way.
You're drifting a little bit. I want you to come back over here. Make sure everyone at home can see you. You earned that opportunity. But we have seen you for the last 2 tournaments. You've made your runs into the semifinals, now making it into Championship Sunday on the singles side. What's been behind this evolution in your singles game?
One of the things I did, I switched my paddle. My paddle hits a little bit harder, but I've been just trying to convince myself I can hit through the ball and not be scared, and if I'm going to lose playing aggressive, that's fine, but I'm just trying to hit through the ball every time I can.
And it's paying off for you in a big way. Congratulations, Daria Walczak, moving on to Championship Sunday, her first ever in women's singles. Well, she'll be taking on Sophia Seving. Don't go anywhere. We still have plenty more ahead here at Pictona.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Flat tire.
The APP is sponsored by Centerline Athletics, performance apparel created by and for pickleball players.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land. Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Bronze medal match between Max Freeman and Alex Crum underway. Freeman at the bottom of your screen just missed into the net. Crum at the top in the red and white. And no, your eyes are not deceiving you. It says Foster on the back. That is Jack Foster's jersey that Alex Crum is wearing.
1-0.
Well, that's not the start that Freeman wants right there. Similar start in the semifinal.
That was one-way traffic against Chris Haworth, who moved through to yet another championship Sunday in straight games.
Ooh.
Just catching the outside of the line, and all Crum can do is clap the paddle.
Yeah, nice read there from Freeman.
Well, too much shape there from Crum. Tied at 2.
Oh, that's a big forehand return right there from Crum.
Side out. Crum took home one other medal on tour last year on the APP. It was a bronze in men's singles. That was at New York.
Oh, we're just exchanging missed serves right now.
4-3. Forehand winner from Crum. Not a lot of long drawn out points here to start.
No, we're going big or going home right now.
Grip and rip, baby. Another point for Crum as he has doubled up Freeman here early on in game 1 of our men's singles bronze medal match. And another point. A timeout taken by Freeman with a 4-point lead for Crum. What have you liked about the way that Crum has gotten out in this match?
Well, right now it's just Crum is making the fewer number of errors. I mean, Crum we already know is going to come out and play high risk, high reward pickleball, and for Freeman it's almost the semifinal has carried over here into the bronze medal as far as the slow start and the high number of unforced errors.
Freeman dropped that semifinal to Haworth 4-10, although the 10 was closer than that second game ever felt.
Yeah.
It was Haworth in control from start to finish. Meanwhile, Crum played a tightly contested match with Will Howells in the semifinal. That one was 11-12. Crum had opportunities but made inopportune errors that just allowed Howells ahead in the crucial moments.
Yeah. But that comes with the high risk, high reward play style.
On cue, forehand error out of the timeout. But at this point in both of these guys' careers, it's really difficult to ask to change your play style.
Yeah. No, and when it's working, it's phenomenal.
Right. And that is why we've seen Crum kind of be that giant killer where he's able to take down a Chris Haworth on a day that he is absolutely red hot as he puts it into the net there. And sometimes that's what makes those matchups so difficult, because you don't know which Alexander Crum, for lack of a better example, but you don't know which one you're going to get that day.
Well, if you go baseball-wise, Adam Dunn hit 50 home runs a year, but he also struck out like 350 times. So it was kind of like...
You get one or the other. He's not exactly Tony Gwynn out there.
No.
I don't know. Would you take that trade-off?
Ooh, that was pretty.
Deserves a clap from Crum.
I mean, if you're saying Tony Gwynn or Dunn, no.
No, I meant the risk versus the reward.
Yeah, 100%.
Backhand volley winner to earn the side out for Crum.
But I think with the high risk type play style, you also have to look at it and be like, all right, in a certain situation, I need to dial it back a little bit and go for consistency, rather than it's always
all or nothing.
Yeah.
And actually, I think that's where we've seen the evolution of Grayson Golden over the course of the last year, from when he started and came on and really had that push last year in Miami. He's dialed it back in the pressure moments when he's needed to. Missed backhand. 9-all. So after a slow start, Freeman able to work his way back into this first game. He's looking for his first ever medal on the APP Tour. Forehand stab volley, sails long. Crum the first to double figures.
10-9.
What shot?
I mean, I like Max Freeman's game. Like he has the shots right there. I think it's still just developing the consistency and minimizing the errors. Ooh, that ball just wide.
Point 11.
Just wide. But you're right. I think as we take another look at that last ball that lands just outside.
Yeah, just wide.
The shot-making capability from Freeman is absolutely there. Plus the fact that he's lefty gives a little bit of a different look. He can mix it up.
Right there, Freeman just trying to rush through the return.
Oh, just wide.
Crum needs to make that ball right there. It has a wide open line.
And is that just a miss, or that's going for too much?
It's going for just a little too much.
Went cross court that time. Freeman couldn't make the pickup. 13-11 in favor of Crum. Make it 14-11 off the missed return. It brings up game point.
14-11, 1 minute.
Timeout taken here by Freeman.
Again, right here, it's kind of Freeman, just a few too many errors. Well, we can kind of say the same for Crum as well, that he's, in essence, just made the fewer number of errors, because the game's style is very similar.
How often, though, if we had the conversation about that's what it comes down to, is you can see Freeman there on your screen thinking it over coming out of this timeout. But this game comes down to who can make fewer errors, because you're going to make more errors in a match more often than not. You're going to make more errors than you are hit winners.
Oh, especially in pickleball, 100%. But, it's focusing on minimizing the errors more than the winners. 100% is what the focus should be. And again, we go back to somebody like Chris Haworth. We'll go game point here.
Game point will have to wait as Crum misses wide.
But you go somebody like Chris Haworth, who has power, has shape, has angles, but makes very few mistakes or makes the adjustments quicker. That's what makes him so good.
Kisses
just
the
catches
line.
the line.
Crum couldn't have had a better view. He was right on top of it. Freeman back within one after staving off a game point. Missed forehand from Freeman is going to give Crum another opportunity to close the door.
Those are the type of misses you can't have right there.
Crum, big backhand pays dividends. He takes the first 15-13. Crum halfway to a bronze medal.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Welcome back. Game 2 in our men's singles bronze medal match underway. The missed return from Freeman to start things off, and already a big eye roll of frustration from Freeman.
1-0.
Yeah, nice double up there from Crum. See Freeman again trying to recover back to the middle of the court. Double up, Crum just freezes him. Yeah, I forgot how to say middle right there.
It's okay. Another missed return and another good start for Alex Crum. He's up 3-0 in game number 2 after taking the first 15-13. Stab volley sails wide. The body language from Freeman right now leaves something to be desired.
Well, it's a culmination of the semifinal and then this one. I think he actually left the facility after the semifinal, and then they had to call him and come back and say, hey, you've got the bronze medal match.
Just wide.
So
taking a timeout here.
If that was the situation, then you're already mentally tapped out, and then you got to try and bring yourself back into competition mode.
And talking to Daria Walczak after that women's singles semifinal, she told me before we did the post-match interview that one of her main motivations was not having to play another match today. She did not want to play another one,
hey,
and that's all she kept thinking.
That's good motivation.
Walczak moving into her first women's singles championship Sunday. There will be no women's singles bronze medal match played today. Megan Fudge withdrawing after dropping her semifinal match. So by default, the bronze medal going to Amanda Hendry. So this will be our final singles matchup here in Daytona Beach prior to Championship Sunday. This bronze medal match, Crum halfway there.
Server, 2. 5-0.
Oh,
just wide.
In unison now. Better construction there from Freeman. And it seems like in the semifinal and in game number 1, Freeman does a really good job making adjustments coming immediately out of the timeout, but it's the ability to sustain the moving forward that's been a struggle.
Yeah. Just rushed a little bit there from Crum.
So 3 points out of the timeout for Freeman.
Ooh.
Good combination from Crum.
Even when Crum makes a good point or plays a good point, he's still turning back and being like, I should have been here rather than here.
As a hypercritical athlete, I understand that.
I mean, I understand that too, but it's so difficult to live in that moment right there. Eventually, you have to just accept, hey, I won that point. And, yeah, I need to tweak a few things, but you can't break down every single swing that you make.
And I'm speaking from my personal experience, it can get exhausting to be that
absolutely
focused on things that didn't go right, but ultimately didn't matter in that moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
4-7.
Again, that's a ball Freeman can't miss right there. Not a lot of pressure coming off of that Crum return. It's short. It's middle of the court.
Another winner for Crum as he is getting closer to taking this bronze medal. But for Freeman, in what you've seen of him today and his continued progression, where could he end up by the end of the season?
I think Freeman has the potential to shake some draws up, to kind of be a mainstay guy that goes deeper into the draws. A quarterfinal, semifinal guy.
We saw it last year as Crum rips another one, but we saw it last year with Golden, with Howells.
Yep.
Who will those players be this season to challenge Chris Haworth?
11-4.
It's just lazy footwork there from Crum. Got the shorter return, but didn't move up to the ball.
Still sitting on a 6-point advantage in the late stages of game number 2 here in our men's singles bronze medal match. Our final singles match of the afternoon here on day 1 of our APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open.
That ball just landed right on the line, slid through.
Sometimes it is like that, unfortunately, if you are Max Freeman.
Oh,
just missed it.
That was ever so close right there.
6-12.
Just long off the forehand side. And so right now it seems Crum content to play side-out pickleball.
Well, we're past that 6-point lead stage, so yeah, it's kind of safe to play that side-out pickleball until you get to 14, and then you got to win on your serve. You don't want to just keep on giving them the opportunity to chip away. But a nice angle there from Freeman.
7-13.
Missed third from Freeman brings up match point for Crum.
Ooh, that landed in.
Crum catches the back of the line. Alex Crum with his second medal on the APP Tour. It's bronze. We will step away and wrap things up when we return.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Day one at Daytona Beach coming to a close here at the APP Vlasic Classic Daytona Beach Open. We saw some things we thought we might, some things we weren't expecting, but all in all, another fantastic day of pickleball here at Pictona. As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court. Chad Edwards, Dorian Kraft. Chad, you called it at the top of the broadcast. You said watch the women's singles draw.
Yep.
You were right on the money.
Well, I said that before looking at the draw. And Kat Stewart, Sophia Seving played against each other. Seving coming out on top. We'll see her again on Sunday. Her second championship Sunday in a row in women's singles. Daria Wolchak continuing recent form as well.
This was the matchup we did not expect.
No.
We will have a new women's singles champion after Seving dispatched top seed Megan Fudge. But on the men's side, the mainstay, Chris Haworth, showing once again why he is the best of the best when it comes to men's singles.
Well, and in his semifinal matchup against Max Freeman, he came out and he could not miss. He was just putting everything in, everything on fire. The serve, the angles. Will Howells back in his second championship Sunday, almost a year since Sacramento when he won his first gold. But I tell you what, if he can come up and he can put the pressure on, control that kitchen line, and kind of get in a little bit of that cat and mouse game with Haworth, Howells did beat Haworth in Sacramento to take his first goal.
You took the words right out of my mouth. We've got mixed doubles coming up tomorrow. What's the one thing you're paying attention to there?
You know what? I think this is a situation where we could see upsets the whole week long. You know, we saw it in Fort Lauderdale with some high seeds losing in the first round. I think early on here in the season, don't be surprised by anything.
Upsets abound here on day one here at Daytona Beach. What will day two have in store? You will have to join us. Mixed doubles are coming up. So for Chad Edwards, Dominic Catalano, and our entire crew, I'm Dorian Kraft saying thanks for joining us. We'll see you right back here tomorrow at 10.